Hello, hello. I like how 90% of our streams are started by me moving the camera. Welcome to the Beaker Show. It is D&D day again. I know it's been a couple weeks, so we got a few things to cover. Give you a little wrap-up, tie-in, kind of get our brains refreshed on what was happening, but we're gonna grab our players. We're gonna get started. We are kind of into probably I think our first combat of our second to last character arc. So things are gonna start getting a little steamy. So sit back, relax, enjoy the combat, enjoy the show. We'll grab our players here. We'll get things kicked off for the day. All right, so getting everybody back in here. So, in our last session 2 weeks ago, we saw a few things going on. A bunch of kind of information gathering. You guys had spent some time in the capital of Neverwinter, taking on a couple different missions, a couple different things that you wanted to get done before heading south. Aiden and Zanzidar had spent some time with the troops, doing some training, trying to help up as much as they could and gather some information at the same time. You guys found out a little bit about what was going on in the south, that the war that was at a standstill was still technically at a standstill, but there was a gathering of troops in the south, which has caused a retaliation from Neverwinter to begin prepping themselves as well, assuming the worst, assuming that the storm is coming, that these orcish and goblin invaders to the south might be planning something. They did not want to be caught unawares, so they have sent a plethora of troops to the south, offering sign-on bonuses to anybody within the kingdom that was willing to aid in this effort. And they had also began preparations for defending the home front, which is what you guys were helping out with. Those troops in Neverwinter now are kind of the backup troops, more the guys to defend Neverwinter and the cities of the coast, unless absolutely needed at the front. But you guys gained a little bit of information that they were definitely, the invaders to the south were looking for something underground. You guys particularly knew a little bit more, and either accidentally or on purpose shared with Lord Neverember that there was in fact a item of legendary make underneath the city in the ancient ruins of Waterdeep, and some labyrinthine type dungeonous maze underneath was hiding this item for who knows how long, generations. So he was a little surprised by that, but nonetheless gave you information, let you know that they had had some spies that were doing work in the Southern Kingdom that had reported to them about this effort that the orcs were putting forth into delving into these dungeons, and they were starting to hear reports that they felt they were close, that they might have reached what they wanted to reach, which worried the King of Neverwinter that if there is in fact some world-ending artifact down there that we might need to strike soon or figure out what it was. He was definitely a little scared of the fact that they might have this in their grasp sooner rather than later. And you guys had kind of taken that information and kept it to heart and began your own preparations, headed back to the Lelion to meet up with the rest of the group, do a little resupplies, do a little gathering, get some items, and then started making your way towards the southern outpost. Lord Neverember had let you know that he would send a messenger ahead to announce your arrival and let them know who you were and why you were coming. The other half of this, the other two party members, Lalia and Bink, had decided to help a local older gentleman who had a goblin for a granddaughter. Was a little worried about her maybe being targeted while in the city, given everything that's going on. and the two of you offered to escort her somewhere that you felt was a little safer. So you guys began that mission through a series of stealth checks and turning people invisible and riding griffins. You exited ahead of the rest of the party, and headed off to Phandalin first, where you left this goblin in the care of a black dragonborn that you found trustworthy and knew was in the area, and also had his own goblin companion, so you felt that would be safe there. So you met up with Gostir. Droopy, unfortunately, was not home at the moment, but you found out that the goblin that you were dropping off was related to Droopy, and I was kind of looking forward to maybe getting him back for some childhood pranks. So it might be something interesting. Had seen that Phandalin had changed a little bit. There was now a giant castle, a giant-sized giant castle in its backyard for some reason. But in seeing your mission completed and wanting to keep to a timeline, you guys, the two of you, made your way back to Lelion to join up with Aiden and Zanzadar in the gathering of materials and supplies. And so you did so. You spent the rest of that day and then took off the next, headed towards the southern border. Took, I think, a night's rest. Maybe. Not 100% on that. But you got to the southern border, and it is, or the southern outpost, I should say, which is nestled between kind of the area that you know to be some of the outer reaches of the Mere of Dead Men, along with the mountainous peaks and ridges to the north. You're kind of at the base of those mountains, not too far off the main road, but definitely nestled in quite a bit. These are some mountains that you guys have been to. You know of them. You know that a couple days travel through the mountains to the north is the abandoned Ice Spire Peak, where you had fought and slayed the White Dragon Cryovane. And this is the very same mountainous area, though you're much farther south at this point. But you have arrived. It is certainly winter. I forgot to add this to the map that you're looking at, but there is snow on the ground here, as you're at the base of some icy, snowy mountains. But you arrived at the southern outpost, had a meeting with the guards, who didn't necessarily know who you were, but sent for the sergeant in command of the area, which was Sergeant Camille, which was a female half-orc who was very gruff, acted kind of tough towards you guys, but softened up once they recognized who you were, and invited you into the camp. She had received word of who you were and what you were doing here, and was welcoming your help as you guys heard the sounds of alarm bells going off. And many of the soldiers on the walls, some of the archers and things of that nature, were calling it to arms. And that leads us to where we are picking up today. So I will say some of the other shouts that you are hearing along these, it sounds very coordinated. If this was a surprise attack, you're gathering these troops are pretty good at responding to that. But you do pick out a couple extra words. You hear a few of the guards that are up on the walls shouting, "It's the locals!" What would you like to do?
You said it's the locals?
Yep, that's one of the extra
We're
shouts.
the locals, yeah!
I'm not going to move the 70 some odd pieces we have on the board, but you see
you just see them all like dead on beat look at us, like everyone in the camp. They're like, what the heck?
Yeah, you see quite a few of the ground troops are making their way out of the western entrance and appear to be headed, taking a right, so headed north You see many of the archers that are on the walls are starting to conglomerate over in the northeastern corner, kind of headed that way. And you see Camille looks at you and she says, well, now's a good time to show your mettle. Get out there. And she turns and starts shouting orders to some of the other guards and military that are running past at the moment.
Go on and get out there, Aiden. No, I don't think I will. Just kidding. Just kidding. I mean, yeah, I don't see why I would not also follow the troops out the western gate. It's wartime.
Okay. So you guys heading on foot? You're gonna walk around, following the foot soldiers that are ahead of you?
Yeah.
Shit.
Okay.
Unless anyone has anything, has another idea.
Nope. Following Aiden, following the soldiers. Up to
You hear Zan kind of shout to you guys, I'm better at a range, and he's gonna kind of follow over towards the wall area. But as the three of you begin to make your way around the wall, you see many of the soldiers have stopped and kind of stationed bastions in this area, taking a defensive stance. You see that some of the archers are already loosing some arrows to... you can make out a little bit of a clearing to the northeast, kind of at the base of this mountainside that's close to the fort here. But as you all approach, some of the soldiers kind of look around and say, well, you going in there?
looks to Aiden.
Yeah.
Hmm. Can I see anything from, or would I have to get closer to?
You can make
attempt the
a perception check.
Oogie.
You got this.
Oh, that's pretty good. 21.
Nice.
Okay. So looking ahead, I didn't tweak the map very much, but looking ahead, you can kind of see there is a bit of a clearing past some of these trees, and you can see where there's stones and boulders, very reminiscent of the base of a mountain. Kind of looks like a little bit of a mountain path or something goes up and off into this area. And you can just catch some glimpses of blue and red. You guys are also hearing some very interesting sounds. It sounds some very bestial roars and guttering. It doesn't sound like it's super close yet. It seems like maybe the guards on the wall had some keen eyes. But you're catching some flashes of this deep blue. It looks large, but also with that blue you see an aura of red that kind of is emanating above the tree line even. Like, almost like somebody is carrying a giant torch through the mountainside towards this clearing.
Or someone's enraged. Someone might be enraged, or might be a barbarian something. Anyways.
Yeah. Always likely with Chris and war, yeah.
Yeah. Well. I want to not go in there, but I also want to go in there because I don't want that thing being able to reach the camp and causing havoc.
Mm-hmm.
But then if we go into the clearing, chances are I won't be able to have cover fire from the archers with all the trees in the way.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it, we'll be the vanguard on this one. I'd say we go in.
All right. Kachiga.
All right. So, as you guys make your way towards the clearing, let me go ahead and stick you guys in here. You have got these
These binks?
Look at all the
Yes.
binks.
These 4 squares.
Woo!
trying something a little different. You guys have got these 4 squares to place yourselves in.
Oh, cool.
Oh,
So
Oh.
Where would you like to stand?
right in the
Guys,
center of all
Legion.
4 squares.
Wait a second, I thought there was only allowed to be a legion of binks inside the dimensional castle that I make.
They're loose. They're running.
You were
God
just
damn
the,
it, they made it out. I told them to stay inside.
you were just the first figurine I had access to. So anywhere within the 4 binks, you can place yourself.
Zink said, "Nah, here's my resume. I'm done."
Right. I will stand on one of the squares in between the southernmost banks. Don't care which.
So, like this one?
Yep.
Oh, wait, no, that's not south. That's south.
Oh, well, I can't see the count. Yeah, there.
Yeah, okay, so west.
Okay. And Bink, where would the real Bink like to be?
Right where one of the 4 binks are. Obviously.
All right, we'll pick one.
Bottom left bink. Bottom left bink.
Bottom left. Okay. So we'll kill these 3 binks.
Kill them all! Except for me.
Alright. So, one other thing I want to do is I want everybody to make a nature check for me. This is going to be a group nature check to see if you know what you're about to see.
Oh, yeah, it's 10 at least.
Oh god.
We're gonna rely on Aiden for this.
That's alright. You get enough. But I really like the description of this creature in the monster manual bit here. So that's what's going to happen. So as you guys make it up here, you don't see anything immediately. You saw some flashes of blue and you heard the sound of earth being tilled and moved and rocks crumbling and falling around this area ahead of you. But as you get here and you see this snowy clearing at the base of the mountain, you see that some of the snow begins to pile up, and you see 2 of these almost like molehills kind of making their way towards the clearing. And from beneath the snow and ice bursts a Remoraz.
Ooh.
And then another.
Ooh.
In a cloud of steam. Their bodies are pulsing with eternal fire, and wing-like fins from the back of the creature's head and its wide mouth brims with jagged, flaming teeth. So these are huge monstrosities. They kind of look like dragons without real wings, and like millipedes. So we are actually going to use that figurine. And there's the first one.
Ew.
But it is blue and wreathed in an aura of fire. It is not black and red.
That's pretty metal.
As they burst out of the ground, seeing a couple of figures in their way. I'd like you all to roll initiative.
Little old us.
Wraiths! I didn't mean to.
Wow.
What the? Why did. I just clicked enter. I didn't even know that rolls. Let me re-initiative that really quickly.
Wow.
Did
look
I
at
just
that
get the
spread.
same number? No, I got. Oh my god, I only got like 1 up. That's it.
Well.
Oh my goodness. So Bink and
My
Aiden,
initiatives don't do.
which of the 2 of you have a better dex score? I'm assuming Aiden.
Yeah, Aiden has a 20.
Alright, so we're gonna have... Well, this is gonna be interesting. The creatures are going first.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, lovely.
They got a 21.
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Then we're gonna have the soldiers on the wall, who had an 11.
Bruh.
No. We're out of practice, okay? It's been a minute.
And you see a few of them trickled in behind you, so you're not completely solo. I'll place them. I was gonna wait till their turn, but that's gonna be pretty quick. So, and then we will have Aiden, Bink, Lalia.
Great, guys.
And we
Fine.
died before we even got to the start of the dungeon. Rip the party.
I just imagine this like in real life, like roll initiative. What?
Yeah.
Oh.
I mean, this is quite literally average for Lalia. It's just funny.
So I'm just gonna pull a few of these guys. You see, at least one like fort mage has come along.
Mm-hmm.
There's a couple of archers that have made their way, and a few foot soldiers that followed you as well. So let me grab those guys real quick. You see that they're mostly like watching you. They weren't necessarily like, yeah, we got this. They're kind of like, all right, you guys go for it there. But the mage that is ahead of them, you see, seems to be trying to gather some air of authority, though you're not really sure if it's working. But brings us to the top of initiative with these Rimmerazes. So I'm gonna color them here. We're gonna have red and blue. Alright, so Mr. Red is gonna walk up here, well, slither on up to Aiden. And he's gonna make a bite attack at you. Ooh, that's a natural 1.
Hey.
So,
No.
he's just a little off. He goes to bite, and you manage to step, and you see his pincers and these jagged flaming teeth just kind of take a chunk out of the ground as he rears back and goes in for another one. That's a little better. That's a 29 to hit.
A little.
A little better, he
Eh.
says. Okay. Sure, yeah.
Okay. That'll be 40 points of piercing damage and 10 points of fire.
Lovely.
And you are now grappled in its mouth.
Oh, lovely.
So then Mr. Blue Boy here is going to make his way up. Where can he fit? Is that within 5 feet of Bink?
Oh no, Bink.
Oh, it doesn't matter. They've got 10-foot reach.
Oh no, Bink.
So this guy is going to lash out and try and bite Bink.
Oh no, Bink.
That's a natural 20.
I have a really quick question. Is
Yep.
Peter with us? I'm pretty sure Peter was with.
Yeah,
along
you can have
us.
Peter with you.
Okay. I'll have him like to the side of me, I guess.
Yeah, he can be hanging out over here.
Okay.
Maybe.
He's like rah, rah, caw.
Yeah, he's gonna be over here because he fits over here. Okay, but that was a natural 20 for it to bite Bink.
Oh damn.
So I need to figure out what crit damage is. So it would be -7. So that'll be 73 points of piercing damage
Goodness gracious, Bink.
and 20 points of fire.
23 points of piercing and what was the fire?
20.
20. That is a lot of damage. Damn.
That's 93 points. Youch.
And then he's going to make his second attack. As you are now grappled, Bink, you guys watch as this creature with an 18. Does an 18 beat your armor class, Bink?
I'm 19.
You
Yeah.
are 18?
I'm 19.
Oh, you have 19. Okay. So you see as this creature gets its maw around Bink and starts to chew on him, you see it starts a couple of extra like tentacles around the side of his mouth kind of start trying to push Bink into its mouth like he's trying to swallow it. But he's just not quite able to at this point. So Bink, you are grappled but not swallowed.
Okay.
And that will bring us to the soldiers' turns. So you guys see this mage as he is coming up on your group. He's just kind of like he's pointing to the archers and the couple of soldiers behind him. He's like, "You guys go up there, do your thing." And you see him pull out a spell book and kind of flip through. It looks like a really tattered spell book. And he's going to cast guidance on himself.
Nice. Yeah.
Yes.
Appreciate
Yep.
that there, Mr. Mage, sir.
That's it. This archer is going to make his way through the tree line and take a shot at the blue one. Hey, that'll hit. It's a natural 19 plus some stuff. And he does 2d6 plus 4. So he's going to get the blue guy for 11 points of damage. This archer is going to do the same to the red creature. Another natural 19. All right.
Nice.
That will hit. He does 14 points to the red. And a couple of these soldiers are like, well, okay. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. They're making their way.
Making their way.
And 30. And they will hold their actions to attack if these creatures get close enough to them. And that's going to be it for them. So that'll bring us to you guys finally. With Aiden's turn.
I hate them so
Lovely.
much.
Well, they're gonna be almost one shot, think.
Yeah.
It
Oh,
took out
Jesus.
like 1/3 of my health already.
Holy fuck. Remind me again, it's a full action to break a grapple, right?
Yep.
Brr. Hmm. Mm-hmm. What do I want to use? Let me read up on something. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna try to break the grapple.
Okay. So that would be a strength athletics check or acrobatics, your choice.
It's gonna be athletics, definitely.
Cool.
Oh yeah, it's a 25.
Woo!
Okay, you managed to free yourself.
And I am action surging and swinging 3 times.
Okay. Which one? At the red guy?
Yeah, the one that was trying to eat me.
You got it.
What do I want to use? I'm gonna use my bonus action to use fainting attack, so I'm gonna hit with advantage.
Cool.
Oh, 2 11s, lovely. 24 to hit.
That'll hit.
And then oh, Beyond, you're doing it again. Why are you doing it again?
No.
Why are you doing it again, Beyond?
You had 2
Stop it.
weeks off.
Right.
There we go. Okay, finally. Alright, so that is a total of 22 points slashing on the first attack.
Okay. So, go ahead and roll your second, but I will let you know as you strike this creature and you see this slashing damage cuts a nice clean path across its chest. Some of its blood squirts out. And you find that its blood is very hot, and you suffer 10 points of fire damage.
Oh, reduced to 5. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, no, I am still attuned to the Frostburn.
Mhm.
So it does still give me resistance to fire.
You got it.
So 5. The second attack was a 23 to hit.
Yep, that will hit.
13 points of slashing damage.
You
And
got it.
then third attack.
So that'll be 10 more points of fire.
And the third one was an 18 to hit.
And 18 will just hit.
Woo.
Oh, good. We found it, guys. We found the magic number.
Good deal.
Oh, stop it. 2 weeks. I thought this thing would fix itself. Why? Okay. 12 points of slashing damage.
Another 12. Alright, and that's another 10 fire to you. So total of 30 fire, half to 15.
Okay.
That was a good
Hot.
47 points.
Hot.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't want to be. I'm already in range of 2 of them. I don't like that.
Would you like to
I don't like
describe
that.
any of your attacks as you're getting splashed with fire blows?
Right.
That's fucking.
That doesn't
That must
sound good.
That sucked. That sucks. Like that sucks ass, especially in fucking plate mail. 'Cause it's just getting in the fucking within the cracks in the fucking in the plates, and it's just like.
That stinks in the butts.
It's uncomfortable, that's for sure.
I guess Aiden's just sort of roaring in challenge as he's just hacking and slashing into this fucking thing, and just sort of using the heat, I guess, sort of adrenaline, I guess, just to fucking keep going, because it sucks ass right now. He almost got eaten in like less than 6 seconds, so he's a little ticked off now. He's like, why is everything trying to eat me? He's hacking into this thing. But that was action, bonus action, action surge. That's my turn.
Okay, so since you are so close to these creatures and it's your turn, I'd like you to make a perception check for me.
Oh no.
Ah,
Oh no.
okay. It was working so good when we started. Why? It's a 15.
Okay, noted, thank you.
Noted.
That'll bring us to Bink's turn.
Hold up.
Just give me 1 sec. I'm trying to search up if something will work that I think will. What are these creatures called again?
They're called Rimmeraz.
Rimmeraz. Okay. Do we know by chance if they're immune to anything? Or do we have 0 history on them?
I don't think any of you really grew up in the tundra, so I'd say you're not really sure. But make a nature or general intelligence check.
But my 17 in nature earlier have
23.
given me anything. Okay, never mind.
You don't really know a whole lot about these creatures, but you gather they live in a very cold, icy area, and they are on fire.
Okay.
So
they
cold
are
and
on
ice.
Fire? Oh, they are on fire. Oh, okay.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
basically,
so they-
you can see like these spikes along their back that are bright orange and kind of moving almost like magma.
Oh,
They are walking icy hot.
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
cold and fire damage, maybe not so great. You're not sure, but
okay. Crap. I am going to use.
actually, I'll get you
They're
guys a
on
picture.
fire. I
of
thought
these, 'cause
since
they're
they're in
so
a
cool.
cold environment, they'd be cold, like not on fire. So, they're on fire. I can use. Sorry, I'm taking a tiny bit. I didn't exactly think that through.
There you go.
Okay,
Plans have changed.
Plans have changed, yes.
So I gave you guys a picture of what the Rimmeraz look like in the D&D chat.
Oh.
Pretty normal.
Oh, jeez.
That's not-
Okay.
That's not nightmare fuel with this freaking ambiance.
Yep, and you guys are
Don't worry,
compared.
I
I was gonna say compared to the the two that you had before you, you guys are each maybe like Aiden and Lalia. You're about as tall as one of its legs.
Mm-hmm.
Bruh.
Wee.
Boy, this is as horrifying as I think I would see something in what's that aquatic game on Steam? It's like
Subnautica?
the depths-
Waterworld?
Subnautica. There we go.
Eh.
Yeah, that's a horrifying game. That's where you'd see something like this.
Oh god.
Okay. I am going to use synaptic static.
Okie dokie.
So slightly behind them, so it hits both of them, and it doesn't hit us.
Okay. Well, let me read that bad boy real quick. Synaptic static. Okay.
Is this monster stupid? If so, it won't be affected by this. Anything with an intelligence score of 2 or lower can't be affected by this spell, it says.
Okay. So they do need to make some saves.
Oh,
They
thank God. They have some sort of intelligence, thank God.
it's at least more than 2.
Yeah.
So let's see here. And yeah, you could definitely get both of them because it's a 20-foot range. You could definitely get both of them without hitting anybody else.
Yeah.
So let's roll some saves for them. So the
Let's see.
first one is going to get a 6. That'll be the red guy.
Uh.
And the blue one is going to get a -1.
Okay, none of them save that.
Right.
They need intelligence 17 or more.
Nope.
Oh yeah, no. No. Hey, might need a natural 20.
Yeah.
From the sounds of it.
Let's use the synaptic static. 27 damage. Oh.
27 damage. All right.
Let me see. Blah, 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 blah. Make intelligence saving throw. Creature with intelligence. Blah, 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 blah. After a failed save, its target has muddled thoughts for 1 minute. During this time, it rolls a d6 and subtracts the number rolled from all of its attack rolls and ability checks, as well as its constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. The target can make an intelligence saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a successful roll.
All right. Cool.
So you need to roll a d6 for both of them, and etc. Just subtract that.
Yep. So it's the upgraded form of Bane.
Yeah.
Awesome sauce. Well, you got it.
Awesome sauce.
You see these creatures take this psychic damage. They kind of squeal and screech a little bit in your ears as you see them trying to shake this off. Anything else?
That was my main action. What do I have for bonus actions? I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration on who is in front of the battle. Is that a...
That's
Aiden, alright.
That is Aiden, okay. I just wanted to make sure because we got some random NPCs going on behind us also, so I wasn't sure. Okay, so I'm gonna give Bardic Inspiration to Aiden.
Cool.
Lovely. I give Bardic Inspiration to the random crossbowman.
Yeah, right. Hey, it could help.
He rolls a natural 20, he gets that plus... he rolls the 10, he gets a plus 10 also! He gets a 30!
Cool. Are you staying where you're at in the grip of this creature?
Yeah, you're in this thing's mouth still.
Oh my god, I forgot to get out!
Bruh.
Is there any way I could possibly get out?
Pretty sure it's an action to break a grapple, bud.
Yeah, it's an action to break a grapple, or if you wanted to use
Okay.
your bonus action to...
Like, used inspiration.
but use your inspiration, yep, so...
No, I'd still use Bardic Inspiration. Screw everything. Ah! Gonna end my turn because it still has Muddle Thoughts.
You got it.
Okie dokie.
And that is
Okie
not
dokie,
concentration, so...
And now it is Peter's turn to smack this thing.
Yep. So what would you like Peter to do?
I'd like him to smack the thing that is holding me in its mouth. Yes.
The blue one?
Yeah, blue boy.
Alright. So Peter's gonna...
He's gonna go like, caca! And he's gonna hit the boy in the blue.
Go.
Uh,
He's gonna have to fly up to do so, but he can. He has got wings.
Caca! And he like scratches at his face. Does 19 hit?
Yep, that'll hit.
Beautiful. And that does 12 damage, max damage. Cool.
Alright.
And then we got the claw attack. Wow, I did those attacks totally backwards, but you know what? It works. Whatever. It's 25 hits.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay. 12 damage. Damn.
Nice.
God damn. Nice. Actually, I didn't even do that backwards. I did it the correct way. Ooh, cool.
I'll get there.
Cool. And he ends his turn in the air, kind of like taunting him, like "Caca!" And he ends his turn.
Okay. So on each of those attacks, Peter suffers 10 points of fire damage. So
Oh.
total of 20 points of fire damage to Peter.
Ouch.
Fire damage to Peter. Good thing I made him max level. Now he's only at 69 health. Huzzah!
Got it. And Bink, being so close to these creatures, I'd like you to make a perception check for me.
Ooh. 13.
Noted, thank you. And that'll bring us to Lalia.
Alright. Well, I'm going to look at Bink in this thing's mouth and be like, gosh darn it. Here we go, Bink. And I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on Bink,
Okay.
which should give him a +2 to AC, right? Or is it +1? +2 to AC. So for now, Bink's AC is 21.
Yay!
It's the best I've got with what I have on hand at the moment.
Cool.
And then I'm going to attack the one that has Bink.
Okay, so you're going to step forward to hit the blue one?
Yep. Swinging Zydan. I'll be like, sorry, friend, this may hurt a little.
Little.
Right. That's a 31 to hit.
Yep, that'll absolutely hit.
So that is 18 points of bludgeoning damage plus 2 radiant.
Cool.
And 10 fire, yeah.
Yep.
So she comes up and cracks through his side, aiming for where one of the legs connects to the whatever you'd call that on this thing, thorax. Swinging again, aiming
Why
for
thorax?
for the opposite side of the leg. Ooh, that's a 20.
That'll hit.
Okay. So 12 bludgeoning and 1 radiant for 13 total that time.
Cool. We'll take 10 more fire damage.
And she's just grinning and bearing it as the fire damage descends down.
Mm-hmm.
And she will end her turn there.
Alright, so you get a couple good smacks off on this one that's holding Bink at the moment.
Smackaroons.
And that will bring us back up to the top. So, well, you're close, Lalia. Will you make a perception check for me?
Yeah, give me just a second. Keep turning to the wrong page in my note. 17.
Noted, thank you. Okay, so I'll go in this order this time. The first one, the one that is holding Bink, is going to attempt to swallow him. So we're going to roll a bite. That is a 13. So that will
But-
fail.
Is that the? Oh yeah, wait. What are the rolls for both of them?
What do
Or
you mean?
the negative? Remember, you had to do a roll.
Yeah, I wasn't even going to add the d6 because the 13 is not
Okay.
going to hit you
Okay.
anyways.
Okay.
But he gets 2 attacks, so he's going to try again. You see that he is just kind of taking some of his tentacles and trying to shove this little gnome down its gullet, but he's having a tough time. Bink's just squirming around. That one's going to miss too, because that's a 14
All right.
before any
See Big
negative.
just like slapping it like a little girl in its face and just like squirming and squealing.
It's fucking Remorad's just like, get in my belly!
Exactly. So that's going to bring us to the red one, and he is going to make. Let's see. Aiden dropped out of his mouth, so he's a little upset at you. But there's somebody else he can try and swallow. So he's going to take a bite attack at Lalia, who's within 10 feet.
Okay.
And he's gonna make it with disadvantage.
Yay, protection.
Alright, so that one would probably hit. Okay, so we got an 18 and a 15. So 15 would make it a 26
That hits.
minus 3. 23 to hit.
Just hits.
Okay. So he does hit you. So that will be 40 points of piercing and 10 points of fire.
Have him make a strength save, please.
Cool. That's a 23.
Okay, so he succeeds, and he will take half damage of 2. He will take 2 force damage.
Cool.
And let me make a concentration check on Shield of Faith.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. That's gonna be a hard DC.
25.
Yeah.
I don't have advantage on it either. Dang. No problemo. 27. So Shield of
Nice.
Faith is still up.
Cool. So he now has you grappled. As this creature kind of opens its mouth and comes down on your flank. It's kind of got its mouth on your horse-like body area. He's starting to chew a little bit, and it definitely hurts. And he is going to try and lift you up and swallow you.
Oh,
All right. Well, does he still have disadvantage, or was it just one attack?
It's just one attack.
Okay. So that's a 26 minus a d6 minus 2. 24.
Yep.
Okay.
Bleh.
no! I use silvery barbs.
Oh, make him roll again.
All right.
Okay, so that is going to be a 25, but
I
then
hate everything.
well, I still got a minus a d6. And that's a 6, so it's a 19.
That misses.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
Is
bang.
that enough?
Yep. that
Hey,
was enough.
alright, who are you giving
Oh
the
my
advantage
God.
to, by the way, Bink?
Yeah. Wait, what?
You can
When
give
you do
somebody
silvery
advantage.
barbs. Yeah.
But I do silvery barbs, so wait, what?
You can give someone advantage when you do silvery barbs because you're
I
basically
give
taking away.
her advantage.
Cool.
Lalia?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Okay.
Thanks.
All right, so this creature has you in its jaws, and it begins to chew and starts to lift you up in the air to try and swallow you, and then Bink, like shitting himself in the mouth of the other one, draws his attention for a moment.
He's like, no way you're taking the Shield of Faith from me. Drop my centaur.
And he forgets to swallow, so you're now restrained. So you and Bink are both grappled at the moment.
We aren't swallowed, so that's good.
Yep. That will bring us to the soldiers. So both of the crossbowmen are going to take a shot at each of these creatures. Natural 13 or natural 12. They will both hit. So it's 2d6 plus 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's 11 points to both of them. So 1, 2. And these soldiers, who did not get the chance to attack because they didn't come close enough, are going to walk up. And they're both going to swing. They will both hit. And they both do 2d6 as well. You see that they both have some great swords on them. That's another 8 points of damage to each of these creatures. And you see both of these melee guards take 10 points of fire damage, and it hurts. They're like, oh, forgot about that.
It's hot.
Yep.
It's hot.
Yep. And you see the mage. It's kind of like, don't worry. I guess I'm gonna have to do this for you. Let me prepare something. And he pulls out his spell book and he holds out his hand, and you see a bright flame appear on his hand
No.
as he casts Produce Flame, and that's his turn.
Oh.
Oh.
Just a moment.
Shame to the mages. Shame to the mages.
Just a moment. I'll save you.
Uh,
And that brings us to Aiden. Back to Aiden's turn.
Aiden. Aiden.
Oh, I'm about to cause some chaos.
Do
Seeing the fact that Aiden now has 2 of his allies about to be fucking swaddled in these creatures' mouths. With the burning sensation of hot blood also taking him the fuck off, he is going to let out a roar, and I need both of these fucking Remorazes to make a DC 20 dexterity saving throw as he uses Earth Tremor.
Alright.
That's a 7 and a 20. So the blue one makes it.
Did he not need to roll a D6? for a saving
That's
throw?
on attacks, checks, and con saves. So that was a dex save. So
Oh.
that one is not affected by the d6.
Oh. Okay, well, one of these big Remoraz is taking a tumble. He's falling prone.
You got it. I don't think they're immune to that. So, yep. This
Yay!
big red boy with Lalia in its mouth. You see its body kind of can't handle it, and some of its legs slip out from underneath of it, and it's kind of it's looking more snakish now with its whole body on the ground. You see it trying to get its legs back out to stand back up.
I need a damage. Little D6. On beyond, let me roll my D6, please. Please. Oh yes, 6.
All right.
So 6 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
As this humongous creature just fucking eats dirt.
You see plumes of snow and like giant piles of snow that this creature emerging created are slapped and instantly turned to steam. While it was winter a moment ago, it feels like a sauna now.
Alright. It's getting foggy.
Yeah.
It's all this moisture in there.
That was more to give Lalia some kind of advantage to get out of its mouth, because now it's just fallen prone. It's kind of distracted now, trying to get itself back up.
Nice.
Bonus action. I don't think I can do. Actually, yes. Let's see. Bonus action. I'm gonna use Rally on Bink. So I'm gonna roll my superiority die real quick. And by real quick, it's gonna take 15 years. Alright, por Dios. Okay, so that's an 8, and then
Oh, nice.
let me read. Bink, you now have 11 points of temporary HP.
Ooh, nice.
11 HP. Temp. Got it. Thank
And-
you.
That is my turn. And according
Nice.
to the PHP, that temp HP lasts until the next long rest, since it doesn't give me a description in my rally.
Nice.
Yeah, 10 HP is until you long rest. Alright. Well, Aiden having a good turn, knocking one of these things down. Go ahead and make a perception check for me while you're close.
Okay. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, there we go. Okay. I'm not gonna complain anymore. I think I have a 20.
Okay, so something that you hadn't picked up on before, given the towering presence of these creatures, knocking one of them onto the ground, you catch a glint of something around its neck that being at the level it's at now, where it's a little lower, you're able to see it. It looks like this creature, and looking from this one and quickly glancing at the other beside it, they appear to be wearing some sort of collars. It's like thick, bluish metal bands around their necks.
I'm going to point this information out to the mage, who is currently not being swallowed.
Cool.
See what he can make of that.
You got it. Alrighty.
And that's my turn. Yep.
You got it.
Used
So
everything.
that brings us to Bink. You're still held in the mouth of this creature. What would you like to do?
Okay, well, I'm gonna use this. I'm gonna use my ghost step tattoo.
Cool.
Yeah, the grapple of this creature.
Alright. So you activate your ghost step tattoo and you become ethereal. And you watch as this creature's jaws clamp down the rest of the way, and he just kind of shakes his head.
He thought he had to hit the death in the
It's like,
The
what the
death shake.
hell just happened?
he thought he had Bink in the death shake, and turned out that wasn't the case.
Mm-hmm.
Can I attack while I'm in ghost step?
Ah.
I forgot if I agree. Let me read it. You have resistance. You can't be grappled or restrained. You can move through creatures and solid objects if you're as a difficult terrain. I mean, it doesn't say I can't attack.
Yeah.
Unless I'm actually missing that part.
No, I think you still got your full turn. That's fine. And it's a bonus action to do that, and it lasts until the end of your
Yeah.
turn. So
Yeah.
that will certainly get you out of the grapple.
Nice.
I'm gonna back up for a sec. I'm gonna take a step back since it can't even touch me still, so I'm just gonna disengage without really taking any damage from it.
Are you
Because
going
it
to
can't
use?
touch me.
Are you going to use disengage?
No. I'm just gonna take a step back.
Because I think it would still get an opportunity attack.
But it wouldn't be able to physically touch me.
Let's see.
I thought that's what Ghost Step Tattoo does.
So
Let's
it
see,
gives
have
you
resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. Never mind.
Yeah, it doesn't give you immunity. It can still try and hit you.
Got it. Okay, I'll stay within range then. Hmm. I'm going to use. First level. Fourth level gravity sinkhole. Upwards, though.
Oh.
Okie dokie then. Well, let's take a look at that.
Okie
bad boy.
dokie.
Because it even says in it says even in if that space is in the air.
And in
I
time
mean-
at the creature there. Each creature in the sphere must make a con saving throw on a failed save. The creature takes 5d10 and is pulled straight line towards the center of the sphere, ending in occupies basically as possible. So you tap damage. Okay. And you're gonna try and put that sphere you said like up in the air above.
Yeah, so they can kind of get like tossed up and then they just like fall back down.
Okay, I'd say you could aim it to hit both of them. Even with one of them laying down, it's still a few feet higher than the rest of your friends.
You just like and he like smacks down against the floor again.
Ooh. And those are con saves. What's the save?
Let's see, the save is I don't. Oh, okay. The save is a con 17.
Okay, I got a 21 and a 24
They have disadvantage.
on concentration.
Oh, okay.
Is
No.
that with the is my other thing still in effect?
It is still in
Not 'cause
effect, but it's a d6 on concentration saves. Not all con saves.
Gotcha, I missed that part. That's my bad.
Yeah, it's
But
minus
this
a
is a
d6 on attacks,
concentration
ability checks,
save.
and concentration saves.
Oh wait, Wait, you said concentration. Oh,
Yeah,
this
it
is
says Constitution saving
save.
throws to
Yeah, yeah,
maintain
yeah.
concentration. But
Am
they're
I
not
allowed to use-
spellcasters, so.
Am I allowed to use silvery bobs on one of them? Am I allowed to? Or is that too much?
No, you could silvery barbs one of them.
Yeah, let's try silvery barbing one of them.
Which
Going
one?
with the 24.
The 24. Okay, so that was the red. So let's make him roll again. Okay,
If not,
that'll work. That'll give him a 15.
Yay! Ah. So I'm gonna toss him in the air. Wait, which one's the one with the 24? The blue one or the red one?
The red one.
The one that's been killing all the
Yay!
saves.
The one
This
that's
is not its day.
crippled. Yay!
All right.
This is not its day right now.
All right. So that is 5d10 force damage. And the other one will take half damage from that, but is not pulled. So you can go ahead and roll your damage on that, Bink.
Rolling my damage. Oh, that's whole 4. There we go. 31 damage. God
All
damn.
right. 31 to red. And 15 to blue. The red guy is pulled up 20 feet in the air. Then your sinkhole ends, I believe, because it's not concentration. So then he then drops 20 feet.
Oh fuck.
Mm.
It's gonna make some earth tremors in itself.
So roll an extra 2d6 for me, Bink.
Yay!
Fall damage.
None damage.
All right. He takes some extra damage as he slaps onto the ground, and so does Lalia, because she was in its mouth.
Oh no!
So Lalia, you will also take 10 points of damage as you feel yourself get launched into the air and then slammed back down.
I'm just imagining
No!
it.
I
She's
didn't know
like,
she was grappled!
that's alright. It's between Aiden knocking it over and then it flying up in there. I'm imagining like a bowl at a bar. One of the.
Yeah.
Lolly's just along for the ride.
All right.
I earth tremor didn't do any damage to you, man. Right? I was just trying to help you out of its mouth.
Yeah. Hey, Bink, by the way, you've got another advantage you could give somebody from your second silvery barbs.
Oh, sick. Maybe that's Aiden.
Sick.
Cool. So Aiden and Lalia, you both have a silvery barbs advantage floating.
Mhm.
But anything else for Bink?
No.
Okay. How about Peter?
No, I'm kidding. Yes, yes.
Ah.
No. But yes. He's gonna go smacking the red boy now.
Okay. Gonna fly over here to try and smack the red one. It does have advantage because it is still prone.
Ah! Caca! Yeah, 22 to hit. 9 damage.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget to roll these with advantage.
How about the one now?
Roll with advantage because it's prone, and these are melee attacks.
Son of a hoo-ha. You know what? I'll just roll this one again. See if I get crit. Nope. Same thing. It still hits. Whatever. This one. Nope. I mean, the 19 probably
Okay.
hits,
Yep.
right?
The 19 will
Okay.
hit, so you can still roll
Okay.
damage.
So what was the damage from before? Let me double
So
check.
9 and 7.
9 and yep. Okay. And I also take damage because it had fire.
Yep, he takes 20 points of fire damage.
God damn it.
Ouch.
As this creature's blood just spurts out on Peter's claws, and he gets a little in his mouth from biting it. You see Peter's kind of doing that cat thing where they get something stuck in their teeth.
Right.
Sticking his tongue out. All right. Anything else for Peter?
Peter for now.
Okay. And that will bring us to Lalia.
Alrighty. So she's been flung around like a rag doll and not enjoying it very much. So she's going to be like, drop me, you stupid head, and cast Misty Step on herself.
Mm-hmm.
Teleport back. I don't know. Doesn't really matter because she's just going to turn around and run back in.
Okay.
So she drops out and then charges in to make her 2 attacks.
Whoop. Which one are you going for? Red again? Or stand here for blue?
Does either one look more hurt than the other? Do either of them even look injured? That actually might be helpful information.
Yeah, they're both looking pretty beat up. The one on the ground is looking a little worse for wear. And
Okay.
he's also prone.
That's right, he's prone. Yes, so we will go to that one.
Cool.
And we'll say sorry to Zydan again, and swing away at the prone guy.
You got it.
So that is a 28 to hit
Yep.
for 15 bludgeoning and 8 radiant. Nice.
Cool.
As she brings her maul down, and it's like the one guy who smashes watermelons as the fire splashes up in her face. Doing another one. Whack a mole in your side! Oops, I forgot to roll with advantage. Let me roll a second one. Roll! Okay, 28 to hit.
Yep.
So that is 17 bludgeoning
Mm-hmm.
and 6 radiant. So 23 for both of those.
All right. So it's 46. Okay. This guy is looking pretty rough, and you take 20 points of splashing fire damage.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
I don't believe so.
All right. And that will bring us back to the top with these creatures. So the red one is going to make himself not prone anymore.
Oh wait, are they gonna try to? Wait, have they broken out of the thingy?
Of your
Yeah,
minus 1d6?
Yeah.
It's basically impossible for them. Even if they rolled a natural 20, they'd get a 17, so...
Really?
Yeah, I haven't been rolling. They just...
Oh,
They're not getting
like
out of that.
Stuck in the perpetual thing until the end of combat, basically.
Yeah, they would have to roll nat 20s, and I'm not even going to worry about that.
Okay.
So, this gentleman still has Lalia in its... No, you Misty Stepped. It does not have you in its mouth anymore, so it's going to attack Aiden this time. So that's a 29 minus the d6. So 20...
You would hit regardless.
26 to hit.
Whew.
Yeah.
Yikes.
So that'll be 40 points of piercing damage and 10 points of fire, which is half to 5 for you.
I can't use silvery bobs this time. Sorry, bud. I used it on my turn.
And you are now currently grappled again. And he is going to try and swallow you.
Gross.
That is a 26 minus his d6 here. So for 22 to hit.
That misses.
Oh, boy. So you are currently grappled but not swallowed. That will bring us to the blue guy who... let me roll for him real quick. Okay. He is going to take a bite attack at this new soldier.
Yep.
That's a 25 minus 2, 23. That certainly beats this guy's armor class.
Oh no.
He is still barely alive, though he is now in the the mouth of this large creature. It's gonna roll again. 7, that's an 18. Minus 1 is 17, so that hits as well. So
Oh no!
you watch as this creature turns and looks at this new warrior, this soldier that walked up, and he reaches down and grabs him within his maul and just kind of tosses him in the air. And then you watch as this soldier goes back into the mouth of this creature, and it just swallows, and you see this lump go down the width of its body. And then it turns and burrows underground.
No!
But that would give Aiden and Bink opportunity attacks.
I don't think Bink
Me with
has his
disadvantage.
Yeah, Bink already used his reaction, so it's just Aiden then.
Yeah, it's literally just you. It's up to you, boy.
Okie dokie. Oh wow, that's actually pretty good. That's still a 25 to hit.
Yep, that'll hit.
Nice.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Let's see what it's wisdom. Okay. That is a 17.
That's a failure, unless this thing is immune to frightened.
Not that you know of.
But it would I be able? I don't know. If I could tell if a giant creature is scared or not. It would. I don't know if it just starts scurrying away faster.
Right?
Well, it's also like plunging into the ground. So you're just kind of slashing at its rear end as it's disappearing into the earth below you.
Hmm. Okay, so that is. Oh god. 9 points from that. And then 10 points from that, so 19 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Yeah, you definitely, as you make contact here, you see you do still take 10 points of fire damage, which is halved to 5. And you see just kind of this, as you apply your frightful attack, you see a little shiver go down its spine as it disappears into the earth around you. And you see a little molehill start to slink away back towards the mountains. But that will end their turn. Which will bring us to the soldiers. One of which is now going to take 21 points of acid damage inside the belly of the creature. Pretty sure he's dead.
Rip.
The other one is going to take a swing at the red guy. That'll hit. The 2 archers are going to swing. One of them will hit, so that's 46 plus 8. So 2, 7, 8 plus 8, 16 more points of damage to the red one. And you see the mage is, nope, no worries, I've got this now, I've got this. And you see him set his spellbook on the ground. And he, with the flame in his right hand, he holds up his left hand, and you see his left hand becomes a beacon of light as he casts the light cantrip.
Who invited him?
That'll bring us to Aiden's turn.
Can I tell how this creature is holding up right now?
It's looking pretty rough.
Okay. Okie dokie, Chief.
At this point, it's like thrashing and fighting for its life. There's just so many things around it, and it is trying to eat something before it leaves.
Well, I'm not letting it leave. I'm risking it for the biscuit. I'm swinging while I'm grappled in this thing's mouth.
Yep.
You just see Aiden freaking, as he's fighting against this thing, trying to pull him inside, he just starts trying to stab into this thing's mouth and just go wild in it. It's like, you want me that badly? Alright. Let's fucking dance, ugly. And the first one, I'm going to use my bonus action to make a feigning attack, so it'll be a regular roll.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god, okay, that's a 30 to hit, though.
That'll hit.
Quick question. Is Aiden restrained or grappled?
I am grappled. I would be restrained if I was swallowed.
Well, so grappling doesn't impose disadvantage. That's why I was
So
asking.
he is restrained by the Remoras.
Okay, I just wanted to make
its
sure.
grapple is a restraining grapple.
Gotcha. I just wanted to make sure.
Yep.
For that. Yep. That's still not bad though.
But yes, a 30 will absolutely hit.
Okay, so I'm not. Okay, so I am restrained. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Still fine. It's fine. So I'll roll. You take 15 years to roll it. Why beyond? I don't like it when you make me have to wait to see my rolls in such intense fashion.
Dum 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 dum.
That's poopy damage. But let's see what the D10 says. That's not what. And make me wait 15 years for that too. Why do you do this to me, Beyond? Okay, I'll take that. That is 18 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And oh yeah, I can't use more than one superiority die.
So-
One attack.
Taking your 5 points of fire damage from hitting this creature with this attack, how would you like to do this? As it had 15 health left.
Woo!
These soldiers, as well as everyone else in the party, just watch as Aiden just starts stabbing with relentless fury. Pardon the fact that this thing just tried to eat two of its allies. One other one succeeded in eating some poor soul who freaking said, "I'm gonna do my duty," and ended up getting swallowed. So you guys just see this him just stabbing everywhere. This thing just has blood soaking out of its mouth as he just is a relentless assault of stabs.
Gnarly.
And this thing just starts tumbling down.
Got it. And you see as its blood spills out as it touches the snow and the cold around it. It just boils and steams as it evaporates slowly.
While this thing is falling, can I make I need to make a deck save since I'm falling from its mouth now.
Nah, it's not that high up at that point. It was already kind of like lowering down to try and get ready to burrow with you in its mouth.
Oh.
It was about to take you
Jeez.
away.
Take me away to a different land.
You just see Aiden just sitting there steaming.
Literally.
Don't worry, boy. We're going to a magical land called Narnia.
Yeah.
Except in this land of Narnia, it's gonna be instant death for you.
But with that, the other creature is no longer visible. But you can tell that it is burrowing away. You can hear the sounds of this creature as it's moving through the earth below you. That will take you out of combat, unless you want to try and chase.
Does anybody know the burrow ability?
I assume they go down and then out.
Yep.
I mean, we still saw the molehill sort of as it was going, right?
For the first few feet, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, how damaged did it look before it fled?
Not nearly as bad as the one you killed.
Sorry, bud.
Big is totally up for launching a spell at it if it works. Is it like underground right now, or is it in the process of going underground?
It is
No,
underground at this point. So you cannot see it. You can barely hear it.
Can I try using Psychic Lance on it since I know the name of the beast?
Doesn't require visual.
Yeah, what's the range?
120 feet. Unless it went way farther, way faster than I thought it would.
No, you'd still have a chance. You can certainly try that out. And it's a save?
Let's see. Psychic Lance. It is a 17 intelligence saving throw.
Alright, well, I will roll it for this one, just in case he gets a nat 20. Nope. That's a 9.
I forgot the name of the beast, but yeah, just whatever its name is, I'll say it. And it
Says
works.
Xavier, not Bink. Bink remembers.
He goes, and then he just launches a spell.
Okay. And that does damage, right?
Yes, and it does 28 damage. Crap.
Nice.
All right.
Not bad at all.
And it is what is it?
Incapacitated.
It is incapacitated, and it can't until its next turn.
Okay.
My next turn? My next turn.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I mean, I can keep spamming this, generally. I can keep spamming this.
Yep, you feel your psychic lance make contact. And you, on the other end, you can feel the pain of this creature coming through. But again, it is well underground at this point. So.
And plus, it incapacitated doesn't mean it doesn't stop moving. It can still move. It
Yep.
just doesn't take actions or reactions.
Oh, I thought it means it can't move at all.
Nope, that's stunned.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be stunned or paralysis. So.
Got it. Yeah, I give up at this point. It's
But
gonna
yeah,
go
you
away
shot him in the brain on his way out, so that's pretty
Yep.
cool.
Make him scared. He's like, ah! it
And
makes him laugh
stay
scared.
out.
Yeah,
So,
kind of like a fleeing soldier, and then you just like nip them in the back with like an arrow to give them a little fright.
pretty much. Well,
And I end it there.
you got it. So as the sounds of battle kind of collapse, and you recognize that at least one of these creatures is making its way back towards the mountains, you hear the soldiers around you kind of sigh a little bit, and some relief, some frustration in losing a comrade, and you hear the mage behind you as he drops his spells. But God damn it! Why did I waste it? Ugh. He turns to walk back to camp with the rest.
Aiden wants to sock that mage.
I'll hold him, you punch. Yeah.
Make a perception check.
All of us are just
Anybody that looked at the mage.
I am making perception.
Let me perceive what I can perceive.
Let's see what I can perceive.
Yeah.
see what I can percept. A 19. I perceive 19. Does that let me see anything?
Let's wait for Aiden's to come through.
Yeah, I know. I'm so sorry. It's fine. There we go. Okay. 22.
Hey, look at us.
Okay.
That's a good spread.
Staring over at this mage, who probably drew your attention because he did nothing but cast cantrips.
That didn't do damage.
It didn't do anything, really. It takes you a moment, given the garb and the time and the fact that he is not nearly presenting himself in the way that he had before. You recognize this character. He used to own and operate a logging mill near Fandalen.
Bruh.
This is Tybor Wester. As he just kind of pulls his collar up and picks up his book, his spell book off the ground, and starts to walk back with the soldiers.
Aiden just kind of looked at Laya like, they put him on the war front? What?
I had to say it, but I now think we might be doomed.
I will say one other thing, Lalia. You grab this with the 24. Aiden, you probably wouldn't really have a conception of this, but I would say you would at least be able to connect the dots with Lalia. The spellbook that he's holding, it reminds you of something you've seen before, like a wizard spellbook. But it looks, from this distance, like a bunch of loose pages. Like, it's probably a book with a ton of spell scrolls in it.
Oh dear.
Oh god.
And then you
I have a
remember
feeling-
that there was a higher bonus for mages joining than there was for military infantry.
Oh, he's trying to play the part, but he don't know fuck all about casting spells.
Well, at least he won't live long.
Aiden's taking a very long look at that fucking mage as he's walking, or quote unquote mage as he's walking away.
I would like to send a firebolt, not at him, but like over his left shoulder,
Sure.
trying to startle him.
You successfully do. There's whoa! There's a more.
Sorry, it's just a little spray. You know, there's fire. Watch your step.
Well,
Lose fire. You know, from the thingies.
whatever. Soldiers,
Hey,
infantry.
Aiden's just staring daggers into this man's soul right now, and I'm gonna roll intimidation. I'll be honest with you, because he's probably a little intimidating because he's still steaming.
Sure.
It'll take 15 years. Why don't you? Oh God. Okay, 25.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah, he kind of like looking back at you, Lolly, and seeing Aiden. He's a little spooked. He's like, yeah, wonderful. Stay away from me, please.
Any chance he recognizes Lalia?
Doesn't seem
I'm
like
just-
it.
Oh, okay.
I'm just gonna say it out loud. You shouldn't be here.
Yeah, you're right. I should have been behind the soldiers where mages belong. My apologies.
Looks at Bink.
You shouldn't be here to begin with.
Well, there's plenty of things that people shouldn't do. Including challenging a mage, young man.
A mage who couldn't even cast an actual spell.
I cast 3 spells, thank you.
I'm gonna walk.
Oh
up to
yes,
him
and what
as
use they
talk.
were.
I was working
Yeah,
on
I ate it.
something.
Hey, oh yes, please. Tell me what you were taking so long to prepare as one of our fallen comrades just lost their lives here. Please. enlighten
It's
me,
quite
as
above.
Aiden-
It's quite above the average individual's knowledge. Trust me, it's magical. No need to worry
Aiden's-
about it, soldier.
Aiden's just getting closer and closer.
Sounds like
Just-
Bink is too.
Every ounce of intensity behind his voice as he is pissed. He is pissed.
Bink has been making his way by him this whole time,
Yep.
and he's under him. He gives a little gesture to lean closer so I can tell him.
He's like, oh, yes, young gnome. What can I do for you?
Does he lean his head closer?
A little bit. It's like,
Are you gonna do what I think you're about to do, Bink?
Bink is gonna give him a big old bitch slap, and yes, he's gonna deal damage to him
roll the hit.
because he's a literal mage himself. He's a bard, and he's pissed at him for doing this. So
You
he's
gotta
gonna
hop a
roll
little
a
bit, but you
strength.
can do it.
Am I doing a strength or
Yeah, roll a strength check.
14?
Yeah, that'll hit. His AC is like 11.
Nah.
Well, at least he showed up in mage garb.
Yeah, so roll a
The
d6
biggest
plus your strength
bitch slap.
modifier.
You just see like this buffed out Bink just like bitch slap the hell out of this mage across the face and just silently walk away.
Roll a d6 plus your strength modifier.
Wait, what?
Roll a d6 and then add
Alright.
your strength modifier.
I think it's like +7.
It's +6 for me.
Even with the belt, because it gives you what, a 20? Does it give you a 21 in strength? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it would just be a +6. You're
Okay. Well, so that's 9 points of damage. That's close enough. You knock him unconscious. So you guys watch as Bink does a little bunny hop, slaps the shit out of Tybor, and he falls unconscious on the ground.
And Aiden's gonna make sure he's Wait, did you have lethality pulled with that, Bink?
Wait, what?
So when you make certain melee attacks, you can say you're gonna pull lethality, which means if they drop unconscious from your attack, they won't start making death saving throws.
they will make death saving throws. Yeah, no,
If-
I'm not trying to kill him. No, just like enough to do damage, but like
Okay,
I'm
so
not
he's
trying
unconscious.
to kill him.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
just
he's unconscious but stable.
Yep.
Yeah.
You successfully knocked his ass out.
If he
Uh,
attacked one of us, that's another story.
Aiden was trying to entice him into like, really, show me what you can do. Go ahead, right here.
It's like,
And now-
yeah, great. You can tell everyone at camp that you just got your bitch ass slapped from a gnome and got knocked unconscious. You want to say that? Great, go, good, do it.
A
I'm
gnome
assuming the other
mage.
soldiers. I'm assuming the other soldiers are watching as this place.
Yeah, you see a couple chuckles as they keep walking. Doesn't
I'm
even
gonna-
like you get the sense that they're like, he probably deserved that. We won't report it as they keep walking.
Aiden's gonna fireman carry this guy. He doesn't want him here. Like, him trying to sleaze his way into some extra cash just cost someone their life. So he's not playing any games with that, especially here and now. He fucked up the wrong time with the wrong guy. So
You got it. So you start carrying him back to camp.
yeah, and I'm gonna report him to the sergeant.
You got it. Alright, I'm just gonna remove everybody, then we'll jump back over to the front doors here. So it doesn't take you too long. You see a lot of the soldiers are starting to head back in. You see a couple of them are walking up to do a little cleanup, a little more investigation. You hear some rumors. You hear just a couple little tail ends of conversations. You're hearing phrases like, "Oh, they were here again. Should really find that cave."
You want to take a look at the collar?
You can take it with you if you want.
Yeah, I'll have to take that with me as well.
Okay.
And since I just realized that the mage, who I thought, oh, he might be able to tell something about this collar if it's magically attuned, doesn't know shit. All right. So I'm just gonna take that with me as well.
You got it. So you guys make it back into town with Tybor on your shoulders. Or back to the fortress. You see Camilla kind of walks up to you guys and says, "Ah, good work out there. I was watching from the wall. You certainly proved yourselves today."
I think it might be best to send this one as he sort of holds this quote unquote mage with just one arm. I think it might be best to send him back to Fendalen.
She kind of looks at you and she says, "Oh, yeah, it's Tybor. Well, I was kind of hoping he'd die out there. I'm not allowed to send him back."
Uh-oh.
But
Why?
right now, he's done
Why?
more harm than good.
It's something called diplomatic immunity. His brother's somebody big.
Send him back!
That's big.
Well,
He's only the-
I can't send him back, but I'm certainly not going to send him to the front line. So he will stay here, unfortunately.
sleazy prick as he just throws him to he just throws him on the ground unceremoniously. Like, oh, Aiden is fuming. He is so pissed off. He literally, I think, I don't know how this would work in like actual real life military like this. Because impersonating something that you are not is, under certain military law, considered punishable by certain repercussions.
Well, but, you know, he did what he said he could do, which was cast spells. He didn't say how good he was. And she kind of explains that. She's like, yeah, he's kind of a mage. He can cast spells. They're never any good.
No kidding.
Because he's not a mage.
No, he's
I-
helpful in the workshop, though. He's got quite a collection of mending spells he can utilize. It's usually where we put him to work.
Mm. So be it.
No, I agree,
just
though.
wants
He's certainly didn't deserve the bonus for being a mage, but I can't control the pockets of Neverwinter.
There was something of note that I managed to pull from one of the creatures I slain. As Aiden holds out this collar.
That's quite interesting. I'm not very good with things like that. I'm better at destroying than creating. You might take that over to the forger. Maybe they could help you identify it or figure out what uses it has.
Very well then. As Aiden sort of picks up that guy and just sets him down somewhere. Like he's freaking, like he fell asleep somewhere. He's just gonna set him down probably on those pile of logs over there like he just took a nap.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is his spell book available? Like, is it tucked where Lalia couldn't see it or without
No, it's
digging?
probably like right on his belt.
Okay, hold on.
See, it's just attached by a little chain.
I'm going to... I can't... Hold on. I don't remember how far back. For whatever reason, I didn't write down what these do. She's going to stick Turtonwall's Scroll of Divine Intervention on top.
Okay. You got it.
So it's like very obvious, like a new addition that he can't miss.
Yep. So you guys watch as Lalia puts a new piece of paper in the book and shuts it.
He's gonna need some divine intervention if I ever see him out there again. But yeah, Aiden's gonna head to the forger.
Okay.
Please tell me that's who I think it is. Please tell me. Please.
As you make your way over to the forging area, you do see... I actually need to place them. You see a couple of workers, a couple of people that are kind of tinkering. Looks like they have taken up some spots and fixing some certain things. But in the back, you do see one individual who seems to be actually working the forge and shouting out some commands. Seems to be kind of more in charge than the others. It is not the ogre, unfortunately, that you might have thought it is. However, you do see someone else you recognize. This is Lenine,
Hey!
the owner of the Coster in Fandolin.
Interesting.
I like that lady.
But as you guys approach, she is kind of turning from the forge and heading over to a workshop or a workbench. She sees you all approaching and kind of gives you a smile. She's like, "Oh, what are you all doing here?"
We have something that we may need some help identifying, if you could provide any assistance. We found it in one of the creatures that just attempted to attack earlier.
I'd be happy to take a look at it. What do you got?
Aiden hands out the collar to her.
Says, "Oh," holding it in like two hands. It's like the size of a wagon wheel.
Yeah.
Like, it's pretty big. Says, "Well, this looks like a collar. It's an interesting design, though. That's not human hands. It's not my handiwork. Give me some time with this. Maybe I can come up with something for you."
With the collar, I'm saying this out of character. Could I have Aiden make some sort of intelligence check? Because in his mind, with a collar on a creature like that, it gives him the idea that this thing is not wild, per se. Like, it is a trained war beast.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just trying to make that sort of intelligence check, I guess. To see if maybe he's in the right direction.
It could be intelligence or history or nature or animal handling.
All of them are the same modifier?
Yep.
Would I have advantage on this potentially
Um,
if it's in the military aspect?
I would say at this point probably not, because you're not sure who owns it.
Okay, that's fair. And now we wait 15 years. Oh, not bad. 19.
Okay. Yeah. You're gathering. You can see on the collar itself, there seems to be some sections where chains or leashes could be attached. It looks like it's been there for a while. It doesn't look brand new. It's got some stains and some rust on it. So it certainly seems like this is a collar that has seen use, which makes you believe that this was probably maybe a tamed beast, or at least a controlled beast of some sort. I will say the one thing that you can see that Lenine points out is that it appears that this collar has been altered over time. And she, combined with your experience, is able to kind of show you, much like a ring that needed resized, metal has been added to this many times. So it looks like it started off much smaller than it is now.
Oh, they were trained from like baby, as a baby. Someone's had these for a while.
Hmm.
But I don't know how fast. I don't know how fast Remoraz is age.
Right.
So. Okay.
Yeah, she's kind of holding her hand. She says, "This is definitely interesting. It might have magic of some nature as well. Granted the size of those beasts, but I may or may not be able to determine that, but maybe I can figure out who made it."
Whatever you can find out would be of great use.
All right, wonderful. Well, I'll get to work on that. Anything else I can help you all with?
Nah, I wouldn't ask that on the war front. People aren't gonna have time for trying to train others in smithing. Too much work to be done. Oh no. I completely forgot I had that thing. No. Aiden thanked her for her assistance, and he's gonna try to report back to the sergeant on what he's discovered so far.
All right. Says, well, it was wonderful to see you all again. Give me a couple hours with this, and check back in. We'll see where we're at.
You've been most helpful indeed.
Oh, yes. That's what I'm here for. She takes the collar back over to her own workbench. Alright. You guys can quickly find Camila again. She has retaken her responsibilities in training and talking amongst a group here. But she sees you approach. Just kind of gives you a nod and keeps doing what she's doing.
Aiden will wait till she's done training the troops.
Okay.
More so examining how they are progressing in their training, I suppose.
Certainly. During this, it seems more instructional. She's giving them tasks and things to do and work on. And then she kind of sends them all off on their way. You were kind of here at the tail end of it. It looks like most of this was reinforcing, recovering from the earlier battle, making sure that they send some scouts out. Seems a couple of these gentlemen were assigned scouting duty to see if they could track or follow the creature that got away. She just kind of turns to you and says, "Yep, what can I do you for?"
How often have these attacks been occurring?
More often lately than before. And being next to the mountains, we get all sorts of riffraff and creatures that come through here. Do you mean these beasts specifically, or just in general?
I would say these beasts in particular.
This is about the third time we've seen these. They come, steal a troop or two, and retreat.
It appears as though these creatures are not as wild as initially thought.
What makes you say that? Are you able to talk to them or something?
No, because of the collar I brought to you previously. It has been altered and shifted to adjust to the creature's size.
And you think that's
metal has been
current?
added. Say that again, sorry.
She was asking if you thought it was a current use type item. Not something from long ago, or maybe they just got their head stuck in something. You think it's being used?
Yes.
Hmm.
Because the original material used in the collar would not fit a creature of that size, unless someone had been training them from since they were young. I believe someone is using these beasts to poke at holes in our defenses.
Well, that's quite a claim. I can't say I'd dismiss it. Perhaps there's some truth in that. But who?
That is the million coin question, isn't it?
Yes, well. Suppose
I'm
maybe if
having
we
a-
could follow them back, we might be able to figure that out, or if we knew who made this collar.
I'm having Lenine look it over as we speak. Hopefully she might be able to determine something else from it. Or if there's some sort of magical attunement to it that we don't know of.
Wonderful.
In the meantime, I think, at least for a little while, out of character, I think it'd be best for us to take a short rest while we're here. Because Aiden's,
I think we should take a long rest. I don't know what you're talking about.
At least a short one. That sounds good to me.
Yep. Yeah, it's
That
definitely
does sound-
midday. It's probably like 4 or 5 o'clock in the afternoon.
As we sit down and are starting the short rest, I will also do a prayer of healing for everybody.
Mhm.
Save you a
That
hit
sounds
die or
right.
two.
Since we're already heading into a short rest, I might as well use Second Wind.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
So everybody, including Peter, gets 17 hit points back from the prayer of healing.
Wow. Taking 15 years. Oh my god, this is the longest to roll. Come on. Do I need to like refresh my Beyond or something or what?
Maybe.
Okay, there we go. Alright. That's a. Alright, so I regain 21, and then plus 17, be 38 before I start rolling hit dice.
That didn't work.
Was Bing doing a song of rest or something? Mr. Bing.
Did we lose Xavier?
We might have. Xavier, you might be muted.
My thing is not rolling my short rest hit dice.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I never even noticed. I don't think we've taken a short rest since I
Oh, it's a lot of.
multi-classed. It's not working for me. Okay.
Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna pull y'all back over towards the center of town here. Keep calling it town. It's not really town.
Excellent. Yeah, I think we lost Bank. Oh my god.
No, sorry, my mic was muted. Also, I just got back from getting a drink. Sorry, I didn't realize you wanted me to talk. Sorry.
No, I was just
Oh, yeah.
asking if you were gonna do Song of Rest.
Oh, no, yes, sorry. No, I literally got a drink as we were talking about. I went to get a drink as you said we were going to take a rest.
Alright, fine.
Cool.
But, yeah, I'll use Song of Rest.
Alrighty.
Song of Rest. Wait, let me see how much of the buff that gives, because I'm pretty sure it upgrades every time I level up at a certain extent. Let me check. Song of Rest. Under limited use or others? Maybe, no, not limited use. I don't know where the Song of Rest is. Maybe features. Yeah, features. Let's see. 1d10.
There you go.
So, I forget. Do I just roll the d10 and then it gives it to everyone?
Yep.
Alrighty. Okay, we're gonna pretend that's an 8 and we're gonna roll with that. Alright, no, I'm just kidding. It's two.
I don't know if you may have stepped away when I said this to there, Xavier, but Bank and Peter each regain 17 hit points from Lalia's Prayer of Healing.
Oh, 17. Woo!
So you can do that before you roll any hit dice.
17 for me, 17 for him. Okay, wait. 7. Alrighty. So we gain at least a 2 from the short rest. Yay!
Nice.
Hell yeah, I'll take it any day. And yeah. Roll a couple of these bad boys to heal a good amount. 4 should suffice. And 4 did suffice, exactly. Wow. Alrighty. Do I need to roll? Does my monster get like for a short rest? Does he have any like hit die? I don't know if he does or not.
Nope, I don't believe so.
Is there any way for him to regain health other than me healing him physically?
Long rest.
Other than that, would I be able to heal him?
Yeah, you can cast healing spells and give them potions. I just
Oh.
don't think they have. They don't gain health on a short rest.
Okay. Okay, I'll use some healing word second level.
Okie dokie.
Boom. Oh yay, 11 for Peter.
Nice.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
As you guys are kind of milling around, finding a few areas to sit and just kind of rest and wait out some of this time, you do see that activities have returned. Looks like people are up and about. Soldiers are switching guards. Looks like dinner is being prepared. Most of the training for the day is over, so you see people donning armor to take their shift, and others taking their armors off and heading to their own bunks or areas. You see it's a nice tent-like area for most of them over in this area. You do see Torben eventually get up, and he makes his way over into this area, which seems to be more reserved. Seems like this is probably set aside for spellcasters or people of higher caliber. You see him start flipping through his book. He opens it, and from a distance you hear, "Oh! Well, that could get me out of here."
Yeah.
And you see him reading for a second, and then one of the bushes in the middle of town catches on fire.
Bruh.
He just kind of looks around like, what? No! That wasn't me. What the hell? And just starts running into his tent area.
Do 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 do. Lolly's like whistling to herself.
There's now a burning bush in the middle of this camp. And some of the soldiers are just kind of looking at it like, what the fuck?
How close is it to Aiden?
As close as you want it to be. It's around the fire pit area. I didn't really put bushes in here necessarily, but it would be like around here. Anywhere that's green has some grass and bushes, so.
We'll just say it's within 30 feet.
Yeah.
Aiden's like, it's like Aiden just like really pulls out the frost brand and the flame just immediately goes out.
But it doesn't.
Nope.
What?
It just keeps burning.
Yep.
Oh, it's a magical flame, isn't it?
It's divine intervention, bro.
I thought he just fucking messed it up and just accidentally kind of bush on fire.
That was the idea.
Damn it. Oh well, that would have looked cool.
You wave your frost brand a little bit and it just keeps burning, and some of the soldiers look at you like, you alright?
Aiden's will stomp it out, I guess. You just need a rogue fire going through camp.
Roll a d6.
Five.
Cool. You take 5 points of fire damage as you try and stomp out this bush, and it keeps burning. Doesn't seem to be spreading. Just this bush is burning.
I hope the camp doesn't get caught in flames. Alright. Fuck it, let it burn.
It's very interesting though, because as you look at the bush, you can still see all of the bush's features. Like every little leaf, every little vine is still perfectly there, but it is wreathed in flame.
Interesting. This is a divine bush. Yeah.
I'm sad Zanzidar is not here to see.
Yeah.
So yep, there is a burning bush in the middle of camp. So it's not quite that big.
Wait a second, this sounds way too familiar. A burning bush. Wait a second.
Yep. There you go.
Lovely.
See a couple of the soldiers walk over and like make a dirt ring around it, like, let's not let that go anywhere.
That's for a sign that says don't touch not really real fire. My name is Mr. Not Really Real Fireson.
Make a plaque.
Yep. But for purposes of repositioning a little bit, you see that a lot of the soldiers are no longer in the process of training or anything of that nature. They have either made their way to settle down or have made their way over to the commons-ish area for grabbing dinner from the people that are making it. Seems the camp is quieting down a little bit for the evening. But you have successfully made it through your short rest. What would you like to do at this point?
I'm guessing it's getting to like what, 7 o'clock now? 7 o'clock?
Yeah.
Okay. Aiden personally might assist in taking the watch with the rest of the soldiers who are actually going up.
Okay. Yeah, it seems like there's just like a general wall patrol.
I'll get in on that action. Lalia will take a watch at some point in the evening too.
Mm-hmm. You want to check back in with Lenine?
Yes, actually, yes.
Okay.
See what she's come up with.
All right. Roll a percentile dice for me.
Percentile dice.
Ooh.
Yep.
Percentile.
That's a 75.
Okay. All right. So, as you head back over, Lenine steps back out to meet you all, and she says, "Oh, yes. Well, I haven't... I feel like there's still some things I could gather, but I've managed to pick up a few things. This collar that you've presented appears to be of orcish make. Seems the technology, the roughness of it, and some of the metals, the designs contained seems to be something more akin to orcish craftsmanship. A little finer than most of their products, which is what threw me off at first, but that's my expert opinion. Additionally, I believe it's enchanted somehow, but I haven't quite figured out what that is yet. But I suppose I could continue to work on that unless you have your own means of determining.
Someone have identify.
I have detect magic.
Do I
Yeah,
have
that would-
Let's
that would
see.
help. 'Cause
Do I
it does
have
tell
it?
you the School of Magic.
I tend to find... Nope, I don't.
And I don't have detect magic prepared. I can let you know in the morning.
I mean, I have detect magic. I can use it.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, use Detect Magic, so that way we at least know what School of Magic it is.
I have beast
Okay.
sense. Would
Mhm.
that help us?
Okay, as you use your detect magic, there is definitely an enchantment. It is from the School of Enchantment. So whatever this collar is, a spell has been put on it. It has been enchanted with a spell. You can try and identify the spell. Anybody that is proficient in Arcana can make an Arcana check. I'm going to say DC on this is going to be at 16.
Ink.
21.
Okay. So you study it for a moment, Bink, knowing that it has been enchanted, that some sort of spell has been added to this. It's a spell that you might not necessarily have a lot of the time, but it is one that you have seen used, and it is a spell that you have some familiarity with, so it's not too hard to figure it out. But you gather that this collar is enchanted with a permanent version of the scrying spell.
Oh.
Snap.
Ooh. With the scrying spell.
Yep. And the way that it has been enchanted, you gather that whoever placed the enchantment here is able to look through this collar and see its surroundings at any given time.
Aiden's gonna grab that collar. Oh well, just let the party know first that what this spell does. Because Aiden ain't proficient in Arcana.
Is Bink sharing this information?
No, he's gonna keep this all to himself. No, he's gonna share with everyone.
Aiden's gonna get that fucking collar out of here really quick.
Okay. What are you going to do with it?
I'm gonna see if it can be burned. Let's go
Throw
back
it
to
in the
divine-
Throw it in the
Divine
magic
bush.
fire.
Okay.
The divine push.
You toss it into the bush, and then you remember that this was on the beast of a magma creature. Doesn't
Nope.
seem to have any effect.
Well. How the fuck are we gonna dispose of this thing? I don't want it here.
No, that won't.
Bink just opens up his bag of devouring. You want to toss it in here?
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
That is a good idea.
Yes.
You realize that
Into
this
the-
thing has like a 6-foot circumference.
That is what weapons are
Can we-
for. I will pull out the great sword and start hacking it to pieces.
Or we can fold it.
Or we can
Oh,
fold it.
it is
That's so
like-
much
Just
more
fold it and
reasonable.
shove it in.
It is a thick metal band. It is enchanted. That doesn't
Oh,
make
it's a
it
metal
magical.
band. Okay.
So it's going to take some pressure. You know that heat's not going to do much, so I would say you can roll an attack.
I
great
can use my Bink's hand and just like smash it into like flattening it. Can I do that?
You could certainly assist Lalia in trying to break or fold it. So I'd say that'd give you advantage.
Me and Peter. Instead of the hand, just me and Peter. We're gonna help her.
Okay.
Just flattening it.
Stand back. I don't usually use bladed weapons. Had to find it in my bag of holding. Here we go.
You just see me toss my sword in the air.
30.
Along my
Okay.
my Tears sword, and then also using my Vorpal sword. And we are just like hacking and slashing at this
Okay.
thing.
Taking frequent breathers to flick off the leash in case someone is watching.
Yeah.
And make funny faces.
Yeah. It takes you a couple minutes, but you eventually manage to break through a couple points, get a couple sections off. You're able to fold it over enough that the circumference is cut in half, like it's actually more of a C now than an O, because you're able to fold it, and you can then feed it into your bag of devouring as it disappears into some other extra dimensional space.
As this happens, Lalia says, "You know, I probably could have just used Dispel Magic, but that felt good, you know? It felt good to attack something."
Do you have it prepared out of character?
Yeah. I think I almost always have it prepared, yeah.
Well.
Well.
She wanted to swing something. Is that so bad?
Sure, why not?
The whole time, Lanine's just kind of watching you like, yep, I remember you guys.
Yep. Yes, sir.
This is totally normal.
What do you do? I talk to the sergeant.
Alright. You can go track down Sergeant Camille.
Yeah.
Okay. Not too easy to figure it out. You gather that she is, in fact, in the officer's area. You get to the door and a soldier meets you. Can I help you?
I need to speak to the sergeant.
And you
I
are?
believe there is some... Aiden Montrome. I was sent here by Lord Neverember.
I don't know you. Hold on. They turn around and walk towards the commander that you can see in the back. Looks like the sergeant is like at the dinner table. Like, they got a nice comfy area. I can't really fit her under the tent. It's kind of tough, but that's where she is. And the soldier gets to her and she kind of looks up, looks over towards you and gives you a wave. The soldier walks back. All right, you're welcome in. Steps aside to let you pass.
Yay. I'm gonna go over to the sergeant.
Cool. You make your way over to the sergeant, who is currently at the table. Looks like it's her and a couple advisors, nobody that you're really familiar with. But she kind of offers you a seat. She says, "Oh yes, what can I do it for?"
We just unraveled some new information from the item I brought earlier.
What did we figure out?
It appears that the collar was indeed magically attuned. However, the enchantment placed upon it allowed the caster to see through the item into its surroundings.
Interesting. So we're being spied on, is what you're telling me.
Yes. And that collar has been in camp for the last few hours.
Yes, well, not a whole lot of information given. You could fly a bird over this camp and figure out what it looks like. But I suppose
yeah.
checking in on us every now and then probably had its benefits.
This also doesn't help us in finding out who exactly made the item. Though we were able to determine, of course, that it is orcish in nature.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if it was those to the south. They did capture a city. I'm sure there's more than a few forges there.
Aiden tenses up for a little bit at that reminder.
Dum dum. But how did
That
they
is all.
get here? We have enough watchers that anything coming over land would have been spotted. I don't think those things can stay underground forever.
Well, how much knowledge do you have on Remorazai, whatever. I don't know how you pronounce it, plural.
Ramirez.
Well, I know that they can burrow and they can travel small, short distances underground, but they need to breathe, so they have to come up for air. So they certainly would have been spotted. It's a couple days worth of travel to make it to the Southlands from here still, so they certainly would have been spotted by the forward camps or our own observers, so they must have hidden themselves somehow.
Maybe. But that is all I have for the moment. If it is fine with you, I believe I'll be taking watch with some of your soldiers.
You're welcome to.
Very well then.
Well,
Enjoy
you
your
know,
meal.
don't forget to take some time for the entertainment tonight. They're only in town. They're only going to be here a few more days.
What entertainment?
Some local bard.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I see. We'll see what happens. And with that, Aiden's gonna let the sergeant enjoy her meal and make his exit.
You got it. So, heading back to the group. Is there anything else any of you guys are working on till evening comes?
Is the bush still burning?
Yep.
I'll go over and I'll cast Dispel Magic on it.
Alright, it stops burning.
Okay.
You hear some of the soldiers are like, ah.
Don't worry, there's more. Just, turn the lights off.
Alright. Now I gotta delete our burning bush.
I got a couple of each scroll, so.
Alright. Well, as a few hours go by, as you take your watch, as you settle, have some dinner, let's take a quick pee break, and then we'll get into the evening.
Oh,
Okey-dokey.
Oh boy.
Welcome back from pee break. Jumping back in here. You guys have spent a good portion of the evening kind of settling in, taking some watches around the town or around the fort. Have gotten some dinner, I'm assuming, and kind of taking your short rest. As evening creeps in, the night begins to come about. It's, probably about 8, 9 o'clock now. Things are still moving, but you do see that a couple of torches, a couple of lights have been set up. It is a little darker out. There have been a couple torches added to the stage that you generally see the commander on, the sergeant. You see a few of the troops have kind of taken some chairs and some small tables, and almost kind of like a sitting in the lawn with some beers type atmosphere have set up in front of this stage. And on the stage you guys watch as a middle-aged human in very colorful clothing steps up onto the stage. You instantly recognize this gentleman, as it is somebody that you had spent some time with and had actually saved from the bowels of a ship.
Hey.
As TT the Bard is tonight's entertainment. As he steps on the stage and he sees you, Bink, he looks over. Ah! Look! It's my Bard brother!
Hey! How you doing?
Good, get up here!
Okay.
He invites you on stage and you see a lot of the soldiers start clapping like, yeah! Double entertainment tonight!
Wally is getting a front row seat.
He pulls out his harp and he says, what do you say, Brink?
Hell yeah!
Let's give him a show!
Woo!
He starts to play. You guys go through a myriad of ballads and different folk tunes and take some requests from the crowd as they get a little drunk but enjoy the show. Go ahead and roll a performance check for me.
32.
Wow.
Nice!
Goodness gracious.
You seem to be getting quite a response from the soldiers and those in attendance. There seems to be a rather large applause for you guys as you come to a close and then give your once more. You are offered a plethora of drinks and snacks from home. All those candies and treats that aren't readily available on the front line. You are offered some indulgences as you take your seat, and the next thing that happens is Sergeant Camille kind of takes the stage. She begins to go through. She says, well, that's it for tonight's entertainment. I appreciate our new gnomish friend joining Tarbin here. That was quite the show. I appreciate that. It's always great to get our spirits up, especially after a tough day like today. But that will bring us to our evening routine. So those of you that have the evening watch, please gear up. Visit the mages if you need to sober up. Speaking of which, mages, it's about that time. Please cast your images. Everyone within the doors for the evening, eyes up. And you hear all of the other soldiers reply, heads up. And she walks off stage, and you see the front doors to the area begin to close. At this point, Aiden, your watch would have been at a close. You could have joined the festivities if you wanted, but a new watch is now taking to the wall. And you see a a lot of mages kind of come out from the officers' quarters. Toblin is not a part of them.
Shock. You took Tybor.
Tybor, sorry. Tybor is not a part of it, but you see quite a few mages, at least one per corner, plus a couple extras, walk over and begin to start casting what you guys recognize as Major Image. Looks like they are concealing the fortress for the evening. Why, you're not sure, but they are. But that is where we leave you guys. Anything you'd like to do?
Play some more of my music, I guess.
Cool.
Nice. Lolly is gonna sit where she can hear Bink playing and pull out Jolio and Ruliet and see if she can read a few more pages.
Make an intelligence check.
Oh boy. Oh wow, 19.
Okay. Yeah, you get through like half of the first act.
All right.
You
Trying to remember my own.
you remember most of what actually happened. You might need to reread a few passages.
Oh yes, she's absolutely like revisiting, trying to remember characters' names.
What about Aiden?
I think Aiden would just be doing some thinking, considering now he is closer than ever back home now. He's, after the adrenaline and the intensity of the earlier day has sort of waned off, he sort of feels too on alert right now to relax just yet. Like, he obviously his watch is over. He's not gonna fight with the other soldiers. Like, no, I'm staying up here. It's like, but he's still geared up, whereas others would be more so donning off their armor and getting ready to go to bed. And he's just sort of in his thoughts at the time.
Cool. So as you guys are doing your activities for the evening, you are visited. You do have a couple of on-watch soldiers that kind of walk by, and each of them just kind of give you a nod and say, you're new here. You're not used to the evenings yet. Eyes up. And they walk off. Ooh, sorry, I had a cough.
Can I stop one of them
Sure.
and just say, what does this eyes up mean? Am I not allowed to read my book?
No, you're perfectly allowed to read your book. Just check the skies every now and then before you get too comfortable. The last few nights have been interesting.
Are we looking for flying saucers?
We don't know what it is yet. Recently, a new figure started circling in the evening. Most nights we catch a glimpse. That's why we've started casting the images. I'm not sure what it is, but it's not ours. Trying to avoid wandering eyes.
Understood. Thank you for the intel.
You got it.
And whoever's around of our group, I'll pass the word along.
Cool. Easy enough. You'll be able to get this information to everybody. So, anything else before bedding down for the night?
from Aiden.
Any watches, or are y'all just taking a tent?
How long was my watch?
I think the guards got this.
Yeah. You had a solid 2, almost 3 hours.
Am I able to take another one without incurring exhaustion?
Yeah. You could take one more wall watch and then head to bed.
That's just what shall be done.
Ditto from Lalia too. She'll take a watch before bed.
Okay. So I would like both of you to roll perception checks for me, please.
I will guide myself. I'll guide Aiden too if I happen to see him around. Oops.
Oh, don't. You're good. That's a natural 20 from Aiden.
Beautiful. Oh. There's not much help in that. Oh, there you go.
Guide yourself.
14.
Okay. So, Bink, you are laying peacefully. Probably cuddled up with Peter, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Lalia and Aiden, you both join the soldiers for one of the evening watches before heading to bed yourself. During your watch, Lalia, you don't really catch much.
I'm stuck thinking like, what was Rosalind even seeing in that Romeo guy? I just don't understand.
Aiden, you catch on to it pretty quick, and you see a couple of the other guards kind of give you a nudge as well as you stare into the night sky for a little bit. You're not sure what it was at first. It almost, you kind of swat in front of your face because you thought there was a mosquito or something. But then it's still there and it's still moving. You just barely make out on the horizon through a little bit of moonlight some sort of shape, some sort of figure gliding through the air. Looks like it's a ways off, but you noticing it causes a couple of the other soldiers to notice it, and you hear whispers start to be passed around camp.
Aiden says out. Aiden says freaking eyes up.
Yep. Yes, you hear whispers and returning whispers of eyes up, heads up, all around camp. You see everybody that's awake starts to kind of hunker down, take a defensive stance. Nobody's gearing up or pulling weapons, but a silent hush comes over. A little while goes by as this figure just kind of moves on the horizon. And eventually it seems to kind of pass close to the mountains overhead, headed south. And with a natural 20, you have been in a situation similar to this before. The creature hunting at night in the skies above. It doesn't take you long to pick out a couple of the finer details and realize that this is a dragon. However, in comparison to the last dragon that hunted the skies in this area, this one is 10 or 15 times bigger.
By the last one, you mean Cryovane, right?
Yep.
Mm.
With a natural 20, one other thing strikes you as odd. As it gets closer to the mountain, close enough to the base where you can see some of the finer details, it's where you really start to pick up how immense this creature is. You see it appears to be missing sections. It looks like its wings are full of holes. There's a couple of points in its body where you swear for a moment that moonlight passed through its body, like there was a hole in its body. It seems gaunt. You don't have a lot of light, so you can't really see what's going on, but you can definitely see holes in its wings as it's flying across the mountaintop.
Mm-hmm.
And it heads south. You can continue to see it for probably the rest of your watch, and towards the end of your watch, you can still just barely make out the speck on the horizon that was this creature.
Aiden's gonna make a mental note of that. In my head, I'm thinking that's Fort Cryo, but we'll see.
Dun, dun, da, da, da.
But it doesn't seem to have taken notice or stopped or lowered. You do catch a couple of the soldiers whispering, and both of you would have heard this as gossip tales are spread around. Hear them talking of a forward encampment that was found encased in ice. They think this creature might have done it, but they're not sure. It was just a few days back. But a whole encampment. Just a giant block of ice.
Coincidence? I think not.
But the rest of the night goes smoothly. You guys eventually make it to your own beds and have a nice sleep, so you can all hit the long rest button. And you are awoken the next morning by Sergeant Camille. She comes around, shakes you all awake, says, "I'd like to have a meeting with you all. Get up, get some breakfast, meet me in the officers' quarters."
Very well then. Where's that bacon?
Sorry, I'll be right back in like the next 5 minutes. I gotta do something. I'm sorry.
No worries. So, you guys wake up, you find that breakfast is being made already. Looks like the images cast around the encampment have been dropped now that the sun is up. Seems everybody's a little spooked from last night, but returning to work and carrying on like a normal day at the moment. You're able to find breakfast fairly easily. Any conversations or things you guys would like to do here in the morning?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Did you by chance see what I had seen the night prior?
If you mean Bink and his fellow bard kicking butt on stage, then yes.
No.
Oh. If you mean text on the page that sounds like gibberish, then yes.
No.
Oh. Are you talking about that guy who was picking his butt crack? He had the big wedgie and he was just in the middle of everybody. The guard whose like armor is little too small and he just did no discretion at all.
Why were you even looking at the man?
It was
messing
very
with
hard
his
to
butt
ignore.
crack?
He was in the middle of all. He just, it apparently was a pretty big one. It took him a few minutes to get it all sorted out.
No, no. It was. Did you not see the creature flying out on the horizon that night?
What? No, I did not.
Well, I said we had seen it, and apparently others within the camp also did. I have a feeling that, and he starts whispering a little bit,
Hmm.
that our old friend Cryo is wondering about.
Hmm. That does not
creature
bode
said-
well.
The creature certainly had the makings of a dragon, but in comparison to Cryo Vane, at a much grander scale. And parts of its body seem to be missing which, from what we know about Cryo, would more or less match his description, going off the fact that he is a lich and therefore undead, so his body is probably in some level of undeath.
Oh, that is not good news. I wonder if he is making good on his promise to look for the person who had the ruin stone.
Maybe. But he also said that he had business here in the south. What that business might be, it could be that he is searching for the artifact or something else.
You are right. I had forgotten that. I had heard the rumor about the encampment that was frozen. It certainly also links back to what might be a formerly white dragon of some kind.
Indeed. Well, let's not keep the sergeant waiting any longer.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Aiden looks at you like, call me that.
Is that not what they say? I heard someone say that yesterday. I couldn't tell if he was serious or making joke.
It is a saying, yes, but yeah. Don't say that.
All right.
You
got
find
it,
it
dude.
funny. Never before have I heard Lalia say that. You got it, dude. Gosh, she's really taking that chaotic aspect into effect now, huh?
Is she trying? It's awkward as hell, though.
Alright, let's go meet the sergeant.
Alright. So you guys make your way over towards the sergeant. Walking into this area, you see that she is currently in conversation with about 6 goblins.
Wow. Can we hear what they are saying, or are they speaking in Goblin?
They seem to be speaking in Goblin at the moment, as you are approaching.
Yep.
Does anybody here speak Goblin?
I wish.
Sure don't.
My other character does.
Juby is proficient.
I don't think I do, though. Nah.
Well then, as you approach, Sergeant Camille kind of turns to you and says, "Well, welcome. Thank you for entertaining me this morning. I hope you all slept well."
More or less.
Wonderful. Well, as you have proven yourselves mighty in combat, and I have received additional word from Lord Everwimber that you are all relatively accomplished combatants, I think I'm welcome to speak a little more freely with you about some of the happenings and what's going on around here. Hope that my trust is not unfounded.
It is not. Please enlighten us.
Yes. Well, this is a secret. If any of you devolve this secret to the enemy, I will make sure you are gutted and slaughtered. Is that understood?
Understandable, considering that would be treason.
I will take you at your word, as promise.
Hey, Aiden's like, understandable. That's
Yeah.
divulging a secret is basically treason, so.
Wonderful. Well, you can see this group of goblins behind me. I would like to introduce you to Boomer, Scamp, Jinkies, Grubby, Porky, and Drippy. They all
Sure.
look at you and at the same time are like, hi.
Oh man.
Oh god, hearing that same sort of tone 6 times over.
Yep.
Right.
These are our inside men, you could call them. We found them wandering around Neverwinter Woods, and well, they were trying to rebuild a castle. Is that right, boys? Yeah. Anyway, we offered to do it for them if they helped us with the war. So these are our spies. Now that that's out of the way, and you know who they are, do not kill them if you're behind enemy lines, please. Would like to keep them alive, and I believe you might piss off their brother, which I don't recommend.
Noted.
So, with that being said, I believe these boys gathered some information for us last night after the attacks from those beasts. After mentioning that they might have been controlled or tamed in some way, we sent them out to take a look since they had made it back. They were doing their check-in yesterday anyways. They have let me know that they found a cave system that seems to head south. It's my guess that after tracking the beast there, that's most likely how it's getting to and from, or at least where it's stationed. But if that were to lead all the way to the Southlands, probably a few days' travel underground, but may or may not be more secure than walking over land. So I would just like to present this to you. Should you wish, I'm more than happy to send a group of men down those tunnels to see what they find. But I thought I'd offer you the chance as well. In case you were looking at trying to get into the city, that might be a viable option for you.
Noting what was told to Aiden by Bahamut. Yes, I think we would like to participate in this little expedition.
Wonderful. Well, I believe these boys here can show you the way, isn't that right? And they all kind of look at you and they're like, yep, we can definitely do that. You got it.
Wonderful.
One of them walks up to you. Hi, I'm Drippy. What's your name?
Talking to Aiden.
Yeah.
Aiden
Well, that's a dumb name.
says the one named Drippy.
Yep.
I was gonna say, how triggered is Aiden right now?
Second best name in the family.
And there's a reason it's called second best.
Oh.
Yep. Nobody beats Big Bro.
Who is Big Brother, by the way?
He's pretty buff.
Is his name Big Bro? That's not actually that cool of a name.
No, he's actually like, he used to be a little bit smaller than us anyways, but now he's like big and he fights with some like Dragonborn guy. He's pretty buff now. So we call him Big Bro.
Aiden looks at Alia. Droopy.
Oh, yeah, that guy.
Yeah, he'd probably kick your ass.
So wait, so that if you are his brother, that means Jennifer is also your cousin.
Oh, you found Jennifer?
Yes. She's with Droopy right now, actually.
Oh shit, that's bad.
Okay, how bad?
But Jennifer was a bully.
Oh no.
Wait, maybe it was Droopy. I don't remember. One of them picked on the other one. And so now that Droopy's bigger, he's probably going to pick on her even worse.
Wally is feeling very convicted all of a sudden. What have I done?
Uh-oh.
I don't know, she ran away a long time ago, and I guess she got, like, adopted or something.
Yes, or something. That's about. Yep. Mm-hmm.
She was pretty cool though, but she like read a lot and didn't do a lot. She was a nerd. You know what? I think you're right. I think Droopy picked on her. I think we all did. Maybe that's why she left. This isn't just one of them talking.
No,
It's
it's like chiming.
going around.
Hmm.
Well, you guys know our brother?
We've run into him a time or two.
Yeah, he's pretty scary, ain't
He knocked me on my ass a couple times.
he?
There's not very many people alive who can say that.
Well, he's pretty cool. Alright, well, when you guys ready to do this, let us know.
I think if Aiden looks around, if anyone else has any ideas on what they might want to do, I think we're ready to go now.
Huh?
You want to leave now?
As long as that works for you, yeah.
Yeah, I should probably poop first.
Oh dear.
Imagine he just takes a poop right then and there.
All the other ones are kind of looking at him too, like, that's a good idea. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, we should totally do that. Yeah, poop break! And they all just, like, run past you outside of the officers' quarters.
Interesting bunch.
Should be entertaining on the journey, to say the least.
Yes, entertaining. We'll go with that word.
Perhaps they can teach me a thing or two. So is this pooping thing? Is it? How often do people bring this up in conversation? I'm not experienced in this kind of like announcing when you need to take a bowel movement.
It's a normal occurrence depending on the situation. If you are, in the middle of activities and you suddenly have the urge to go and relieve yourself, you just let the appropriate party know that, hey, I'll be over here doing my business. You don't really need to go into detail.
Oh, okay. Noted. Alia pulls out the notebook she's using to write down chaotic things and starts writing down notes about poop references.
Wonderful.
Alright. Anything else before heading out for you guys?
Aiden, you ready to go?
Alright.
Chugga chugga.
Well, you guys gathered up your stuff. You spot 6 goblins in random areas of the camp taking dumps. Eventually make their way back over to you. Are you guys ready to go?
Yes.
You got it, dude.
Alright. Well, we're pretty sneaky, so you're just gonna have to do your best to follow us.
Oh dear.
Well.
We're gonna start by heading over to where you guys killed the one, right? And then we're gonna just walk into the mountain. It took us about 6 hours to get there.
You'd have to be sneaky for 6 hours.
Yep.
Bruh.
Not the problem.
Very well then.
anymore. Let's go. Start leading you guys out the gate, around to the clearing where you were. And I need to find something real quick here. I found it earlier and I forgot to write down the page number.
A DM's memoir.
Yep. Bear with me for just a moment while I try and find what I was looking for.
While you do that, I'm gonna go.
Okay, that'll work. All right. Oh, and we have a Connor. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Are you in the car?
I am. Is it picking up my voice at all?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Well, we were just headed out of camp to try and follow the path that these Rimarazes may have taken. So, in following your new goblin guides, they lead you to the base of the mountain where you guys had fought these creatures the previous day and begin to walk you down a path. You're going steady for about an hour or so. You're traveling deeper into this mountainous area. There seems to be not necessarily a well-traveled path, but some flatlands, some spaces that are traversable for a while. As we are maybe an hour or two into the trip, I'd like you all to make a stealth check for me.
Oh boy.
Unless you are not trying to be sneaky.
I'm trying to be sneaky.
God, I wish it would move faster. Yep, that's about what I expected.
Yep.
Okay. I think
This is the loudest snow I've ever heard.
Xavier's indisposed at the moment. I'm not going to make Zan roll. Not that it would matter. That's definitely 2 fails.
Yay!
You know what, Aiden? It's your story. I'd like you to roll 2 d20s for me.
Okay.
And we're going to add them together and see what we get.
That's a 23.
Okay. Don't know.
Oh no.
So as you guys are wandering through these paths, the goblins are almost invisible. You hear them just kind of shouting directions to you occasionally. And go that way! Look out for my poop! Oh, that way! You guys clunking and clanking along, being in this path kind of out in the open as you're just trying to follow these directions and make your way up a particularly steep incline on this one of these mountainous edges. You all hear this piercing screeching above you in the air. As you look up, you can see a group of about 5 or 6 wyverns circling you. Oh boy. What would you like to do?
Well, pretty understand what they're trying to stalk us right now. Just gonna have the Dragon Slayer ready.
Do wyverns speak Draconic? Like, are they communicating with each other?
I think wyverns do speak Draconic.
Well, let me double check here.
Alrighty, I am back for now.
Cool.
Perfect timing.
What has happened?
There are some
I'm
wyverns.
sorry.
That's alright.
Oh, that's all right.
You guys are making your way through the mountain pass, trying to find this tunnel system. And as you are climbing the mountains, you see a group of about 5 or 6 wyverns circling above you.
Let's kick their asses!
Okay. You would realize that these are beasts and therefore do not speak language.
Like I said, let's kick their asses.
They don't seem to be hostile yet. They're just kind of keeping their distance. They're probably 200 or 300 feet up in the air at the moment. But they have certainly noticed you.
I mean, then we're gonna keep. First, I say we keep pushing forward. Obviously, paying attention to see if the wyverns decide to act on their interest. But
Well,
Along-
and if we're trying to approach anyone silently or whatnot, they're definitely going to notice the wyvern circling overhead.
Ooh. That is true.
also, but at the same time, if we start combat with them, that's gonna be even louder.
True.
Also true. Okay. I have a half of a thought.
Hmm?
I'm gonna this may just totally backfire. I'm gonna pull out my bag of tricks
Mm-hmm.
and try to get a creature of some kind.
Okay.
Get my list ready. Throw a fuzzy ball at the ground. Oh man. And I create an owl,
Okay.
which is not what I wanted, so I'm gonna throw another ball on the ground. And this time I get a mastiff. That's better. And you know what? The best things in life come in threes. I will go ahead and roll one more time and get a lion. There we go. So we got a lion and a mastiff and an owl.
An owl, a dog, and a lion.
Yeah. And so I tell the dog and the lion to run like perpendicular to us. So if we are moving west, I want them to go north. If we are moving south, I want them to go west. You know what I mean? Like,
Okay.
and just go that way and make a lot of noise.
Okay.
In an attempt to get the wyverns to follow them.
All right. So they disappear over an edge, a couple crags away, and you see a couple of the wyverns split off and start to follow. Roll a percentile dice for me.
Sure. $84.
Okay. So you see about 4 of these wyverns start to follow your creatures, which look like a little easier prey than these 4 big adventurers, but there's still 2
All right.
wyverns following you guys, keeping an eye,
But we
still
also
circling.
So now we have 2 packs of wyverns in the sky. We are not the only thing being tracked. And I don't know, I'll keep the owl. For its 1 hit point. Shh, we are stealthing.
I need to. This is only in the first hour.
I pull out my wand of pointing and aim it behind us and wiggle it around.
Make a persuasion check
Okay.
or animal handling.
We'll do animal handling. I'm good at that. 28.
You get one of them's attention, and it kind of
I try to like get it to go back far behind us and like make it disappear into like a bush or something so he gets distracted.
you got one of them off your tail for the moment.
So we're down to 1.
Yeah.
Let's...
What? Are you guys continuing on then? Just keeping an eye on them?
Yeah, unless anyone else has any ideas on how to make it go off our trail.
You couldn't tell what it might be weak to or how strong it is, right?
Are you trying to ask me if I could even know my enemy on this thing?
Yeah.
I don't think it's been a minute yet. Well, maybe
Oh,
it hasn't been a minute at least, Chris, since I've observed this thing.
Yeah, you're probably coming up on a minute if you guys are planning on continuing on and just keeping an eye on them.
Yeah. Then if that's the case, then I'm going to use Know Your Enemy.
Okay. What type of information would you like me to share?
I'm gonna say strength score and I'm gonna say strength and con score.
Okay. Both of them are slightly less than your own.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna keep pushing forward though. See if this thing loses interest and realizes that maybe I'm not going to get a meal out of these fuckers, out of these guys.
Okay. So as you guys continue on, the one wyvern that was distracted by the laser pointer, unless you're going to keep doing it for an hour, starts to slowly make his way back.
I don't know which is more distracting, to have it just circle with the other one or have it darting off after something else in the woods. So,
But Aiden leading the pack, I'd like you to roll a d6 for me, please.
Okie dokie, Chief. 4.
Okay. Yeah. They just seem to be following you at the moment. However, after the next hour or so you're about a little over 2 hours into your trip, You guys do kind of hear just off in the distance the roar of a lion and the yelping of a dog.
No.
Oh,
You're not sure how it turned out, but
Probably not well.
your owl just kind of turns its head and looks at you, Lalia. Gives a little sad mew. You could have.
yeah, they did.
You brought me here to die.
Don't worry about it. You're not real to begin with.
It poops on your shoulder.
I probably deserved that. Hey, look, Aiden pooping.
Yeah.
He did not announce it. I guess he does not know the rules.
Yeah, animals typically don't
Oh,
understand our mannerisms. If they need to poop, they're going to poop.
I mean, to be fair, that's kind of what the goblins sound like too, so I don't know.
Yes, but the goblins are also, to some degree, more intelligent than the owl.
I'll take your word on that one.
Hey, we're plenty smart.
Sure you are.
You hear from somewhere because they're stealthing.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
So you have now regained your second wyvern. There are two of them just kind of circling above and floating. You don't see the other four at this point. But are we continuing on?
Yeah.
All right. Walking into your third hour, like you go and roll a d6 for me.
Brr. Another 4.
Okay. This point, you see that 2 of the extra wyverns have returned. You now have 4 above you again. That's it. They're still just watching and circling.
although they are now drawing more attention again.
We're continuing on.
Mm-mm. Sure yet, not sure. Anyone have any suggestions on how to shake them off our trail?
I got that tracelessness bag.
Don't think we
Dust.
can dump that on our heads.
We could try.
It
I
just
can make
covers
us
our.
invisible.
That's
How many
my
people
floor.
does your invisibility spell cover?
Wait, what?
Are you casting invisibility or just is it your dust?
I mean, I could try both. I don't know. Like, toss the dust on the ground and, like, put invisibility on this, unless they have, like, super smell or, like, infrared vision. Then we're screwed.
Well, and they might be following us by sound. Invisibility won't help with that.
I thought one of you have, like a sound barrier type of spell.
That
Like
was
silence?
Rhaegar. Rhaegar
Where?
had the sound barrier.
I'm pretty sure they can visually see us right now. That's what I'm saying. Isn't that right, Chris? They can visually see us.
Oh,
You
yeah.
think I can make us invisible then?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying that they may not be relying on sight to track us solely. So we can give it a shot, but it may.
I
It would also
make us
cool.
a Mordecai. I can make us a magnificent mansion.
Just stop traveling. We're done!
We're done. And they're like, where the hell did they go? Guess we're gonna leave.
And that just make us invisible.
Yeah.
Because we still need to keep moving, but I also want us to have a better chance at being able to break their line of sight.
Maybe Peter can fend them off.
Oh yeah,
Just send Peter in. Problem
Peter
solved.
versus 4 wyverns.
It was an epic battle that day. He fought against 4 wyverns and took 3 of them down. It was an epic clash that no one has ever seen before.
But yeah, you want to try invisibility?
Yeah, I'd be willing for invisibility, yeah.
Sweet.
Okay. So you're gonna have to upcast that to get 4 people, unless you want to try and get Peter too.
I'm gonna have to get Peter if we're gonna pull this off, so yeah. So Connor's with us, right?
Mhm.
Mhm.
Alrighty. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jesus, that's a lot. Okay, so I'm gonna use crap. Let me see. When you cast a spell using slot 3rd level or higher, you target 1 additional creature for each slot above slot 2. 3 would be an extra, 4 would be an extra, 5 would be an extra. Oh my god. 6 would be all 5. Ah!
You could also get 5 other people and then use your greater invisibility for the day.
That only lasts for a minute.
Now that's for 1 minute. I
Oh,
looked
that's
at
right.
it.
And
I
they're
was
both
looking at that.
concentration.
Ah,
Yep, never mind.
wait. Trying to see if there's a way around this. Nope, that does not count. Okay. Dagnabbit. Let me just double check. That's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4, that's 5. Okay, I'll be using my 6th level spell if I'm pulling this off. Okay.
Cool.
Let's do it. Forget, why not? I got nothing to lose. I make all of us invisible. Boop.
All right.
And we're not seen anymore.
Oh, wait,
For up to an hour.
are we gonna tie ropes around each other or something? Not gonna be able to see each other.
I mean, we have sending stones, so I mean, we could just talk to each other. And no, so we can basically see each other's footprints. We can, I mean, yeah, we can pretty easily see our own footprints. You know, like we can see where each other is. I would assume.
All right. So you guys all take a moment to communicate, plot your course. I'm assuming, fill in the goblins that you're about to go
Right.
invisible.
Are they relieved?
They're like, yeah, that might be helpful. Just stay out of the snow, keep to the rocks and stuff. You cast your invisibility, and you hear some screaming and screeching from above you. And I would like you all to roll a stealth check with advantage. So those of you with disadvantage get a straight roll now.
I'm gonna
Hey.
guide myself.
Mhm.
No, I'm
That's
not,
a
because that'll make me
advantage.
visible. I'm not gonna guide
I'm-
myself.
I'm
18.
okay. Hell yeah.
Oh God, 18.
Oof.
It's a natty one.
Someone roll for me. I've got a +2.
I'll do it.
Sure.
Oh my, wait. Why is my dice being weird? Dice, stop being weird. So that'd be a 17 for his hand.
Okay, and he has advantage. 'Cause he's
Oh
invisible.
yeah, that's true. Let me see.
If I was invisible.
Never mind, that's a natural 20 for Zan.
Oh, thank you.
Hey!
Well, a natural 20 will cancel out a natural 1.
That's
And then
nice of
Aiden
you.
also got a natural 20.
So yeah. So over the course of the next hour or so, bringing you up to the 4th hour, you guys watch as these wyverns, they came down a little closer right after your invisibility, and you guys did your best to hold your breath, keep to the rocks, to not leave a whole lot of path for them to follow or footprints in the snow. And there's a couple minutes where they get a little close, and one of them spots your owl with a natural 20.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say your owl is probably gone.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Probably got snatched.
Yeah. Since Fink didn't make it invisible, I probably would have told it to just go fly off on a branch somewhere and
Yeah.
just leave us alone.
You hear,
What do owls sound like in your head?
just screams. They're just screams. It's all
Like,
screams.
What is this owl?
He is screaming because he was brought into an existence. He doesn't know how to owl. He ain't real. This motherfucker could talk if I wanted him to. They screech though. Owls screech.
Screech owls too.
Yeah, you didn't tell me what type of owl it was. So he's a screamer. Well, he ain't nothing
Owlbear.
anymore because he's been eaten by a wyvern.
Hey, it might have been an owl bear. You never know.
Right.
You can just hear in the distance, hoot, 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 hoot.
There you go.
Hoot, 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 and then it stops. But eventually, you see that the wyverns begin to branch off and head in opposite directions and other directions. And close to the end of your hour, your invisibility drops. So I'm not going to make you roll anything encounter-wise for your 4th hour. The goblins stop you like, "Hey, we got about 2 more hours. You good?"
We'll make it.
Yep.
Okie dokie, let's go. You guys keep on keeping on.
Yep.
Like somebody roll a d6 for me.
Bruh. Alright. That's a 3.
Okay, roll 2 d20s.
Okay.
No.
2d20s. Da 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 da. 25.
Alright. Give me a second here. I think he's in this one. Yeah. Okay. So you guys are heading through this passage. You are doing a good job. You're keeping up. The goblins are telling you you're getting close. As you come through a small crevice passage in this area, you see ahead of you something red on the ground. It's small, but it seems to be moving. It's ahead of you, probably like a good 60 or 70 feet. It's not coming at you, it's not moving fast, it's like standing in place, but you can see it's got some sway to it.
Anybody know what we're looking at?
A red blob.
He's like, I have no idea what the heck that is.
If anybody would like to take a closer look, you can roll perception from here, or you can get closer.
Perception. 26.
Oh, nice. I was gonna roll, but that's higher than I can roll, so we'll
Okay.
call that good.
So you do notice one thing that's a little off. You taking a moment, clearing your eyes, and kind of looking through some of the snow and weather, you see that this red blob or whatever it is ahead of you, looks like fabric. And from underneath the fabric of this red, almost pointed cap, you see two large iron boots.
Well,
You hear clink, clink, as this is kind of stepping in place.
no idea what the fuck I'm looking at.
Aiden, what do you see?
I don't fucking know what I'm looking at. It has boots. Some sort of creature.
It has boots.
Yes. I would personally would think we should sneak around it.
You are kind of walking through like a crevice. You would have to be able to spider climb or fly.
Bruh.
Let me get right on that. No problem.
You see the goblins are spider climbing though.
Oh, those
Would
stinky
walk.
bastards.
I guess we're getting. Does anyone have any ideas before I say we're getting closer?
Preemptive strike. That's my only idea.
Well, we don't know if this creature is innately hostile.
Doesn't matter.
We could make sure he knows we are innately hostile. Unless we are not. And then we should not do that. We could just holler out to him and say, "Hi, are you nice? We're nice. I know we're covered in weapons and we look really scary and stuff, but we are friendly."
You can do that if you like, Lolly.
I don't know, I'm not very good at lying.
What are the goblins' demeanor towards this thing?
They don't seem to have really noticed it yet.
I think we sit and wait until it notices the goblins.
You also
They
can't
can
see.
notice.
You can't see the goblins,
Because they're stealthing too well.
and this guy can't see you yet. So you gather he's probably never going to see the goblins.
Oh. Okay.
Also, I don't really want Droopy to get mad at us if we get his siblings killed. That'd be bad.
Well, that's new information.
Yep.
I
Yeah,
didn't
these
know
are
we
these
were
are
traveling with Droopy's siblings.
Yep.
I
I'd say at this point, you guys are
Well,
probably within about 50 feet of it.
guess I'll move a little closer, try to sneak it, and get a better look through the snow.
You're going to try and move forward.
A little bit.
Make a stealth check.
Okay. Figured that was not gonna work. Okay.
Okay. You start to move forward a little bit. And you see this large red hat. That's basically what you can see of this creature ahead of you. It snaps up. And you see the face of what looks like a very small, almost mutated gnome with goblin-esque features and a giant poofy white mustache and beard and crazed red eyes. Looks up at you, bares its teeth, says, "Ah, I'm dry. I need blood." And you see him reach behind him, and there's a boulder in the way as he pulls out a great axe. 5 times his size.
Oh,
A great axe.
Yep, because heavy weapons don't impose disadvantage on him.
Goodness gracious.
And he's gonna dash 50 feet and kick Lalia in the stomach.
Why me? I didn't do anything.
Because I rolled a d4. So I'd like you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Lolly is just sitting back here like practicing. Hello, friend. We are not.
It's this tiny, weird, fey goblin-esque creature. So you guys watch as this tiny goblin-esque creature, like I'm talking like this thing's like shorter than Bink, pulls out this great axe, 5 or 10 times his size, and just immediately dashes between Aiden's legs. And you see him bring up one of his large iron boots right into Lalia's chest. And she doubles over and falls prone, taking 20 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oof. Jim Dragon, that fucker.
Cool.
Strength saving throw. I'm sure it won't matter, but.
11.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so he fails. So as she topples over, she just, like, once she gets close enough to his level, she, like, mock headbutts him. And this force energy comes off of her. And he takes... Apologies, I have too many features anymore. 12 force damage, and if he can be moved, he's thrown back 10 feet.
Yeah. And much like the Muppets when they get pushed back from the door, he runs back up to you
Sure.
and swings at you twice with his great axe.
Oh, son of a...
And you're prone, so he has advantage.
He has advantage, yep.
Okay, so the first one is a 25 to hit.
That will hit.
16 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And he will swing again.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that was better. So 13 on the second to hit, so that one will miss.
Yep.
And that's his turn.
Oh, is that all?
Yep. So he got a surprise round on you. I'm just going to give you guys all a turn here. Because he can't beat you in his dex. So is there anything you guys would like to do in response to this guy just kicking Lalia in the chest and throwing her on the ground and then slapping her with his great axe?
Let's see.
So you,
I mean,
like a
I
full
would
round
like
of
to, but
combat
I will
or-
let him.
so you also see as he makes slashes into Lalia, the blood that spills out of her side gets absorbed into his hat.
Oh. Ew.
He's just kind of frantically looking around at all of you.
Before I-
Blood!
be- Before I attack, can I make Peter attack his hat specifically?
You could try.
Okay. I'll make Peter attack his hat.
Cool.
19 to hit.
Okay. Yeah, he grabs his hat, it pops off his head.
Not grab it, but... and you know what? Yeah, grab it. Frick it.
It pops off his head. It was a hat. You can see a little trail of blood from the hat to this thing's head.
And I make Peter shove it in my bag of devouring.
Sure, Peter's headed that way. So we'll give that as your turn. About Aiden or Lalia.
I think the thing's out of my... How far am I from Lolly? If you dash 50 feet.
You're probably like a good 10 or 15 feet from her, depending on how far you were trying to walk forward.
Yeah, then I could still make it back to the gnome, quote unquote.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna start swinging at it because yeah, it's hostile. It's hostile.
Okay.
Yeah.
Found that out real quick. Silver longsword. That's a 25 to hit.
Yep.
And have him make a strength saving throw.
15.
Cool. I'm using disarming attack, so he drops the great axe.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
So he will take. He will take 21 points of slashing damage as well.
Cool.
And do I just have time for one attack?
Yeah, we'll give everybody like one action here.
Okay.
So Zan or Lalia.
I mean, I want to stand up and swing Zydan down at his face as hard as I can.
Okay.
You little turd! That hurt!
I'm gonna go ahead and cast haste on Molly.
Okay. Oh, natural one.
My second today. So,
Well, Zan gave you haste, so I guess I'll give you one more attack.
okay.
Because that would probably bring us to a round of...
24.
Yep.
12 bludgeoning and 2 radiant. So
Cool.
14.
How would you like to kill them?
I just want to smash him into the ground like a bug.
Yeah.
He smooshes and splats like a tick.
Yeah.
A bunch of blood goes everywhere.
And stay down. Step on him a few times for. How do you like it?
He leaves behind a pair of boots. But the rest of his body is sufficiently smooshed.
I want to take his boots.
Okay, they're heavy. They weigh
I
like
have
15
that.
pounds.
I'm
Anything special
pretending they are
about
not
that?
heavy. What was that, Bink?
Oh, I have the hat. Is there anything special about the hat?
It's a red fabric hat covered in blood.
Grody.
No.
Covered in Lalia's blood.
Double Grody.
Wait, what
I
type
guess
hat
I'll
is
take
it?
It's just a hat covered
Yeah,
in blood.
just a little fabric, like a beanie.
I don't think he like the hat itself absorbed the blood. It was just the fact that this tiny creature is attacking this larger creature, and the blood's gonna splatter onto the hat.
Whoa.
I wanna look at the great axe though, since this thing freaking held a great axe that was bigger than it.
Yeah, it's a great axe. It weighs exactly what you would imagine a great axe weighs.
Am I able to judge the quality of it, or is it just a regular great axe?
It's nothing great. That's funny.
No, I was gonna say it's great.
It looks old and
great
used,
about it.
but nothing special.
Toss it away dismissively.
Well, you successfully killed a red cap.
Those things are the best. I didn't even
they
have to
get, like,
metagame
little,
that
like-
one. Yay!
They kick you.
They kick you and it hurts. I think they downed
Literally,
Droopy.
that's it.
Yeah, their kick does 20 damage. And they
There's
don't
not
have
anymore
disadvantage
any
when
less.
swinging heavy weapons.
Yeah, the whole reason their kick does damage is because their boots are so frickin' heavy.
Yeah.
My God.
I think it literally says in the description, it's like if any other person wears their boots, they like incur a point of exhaustion or something
Yep.
like that.
Bruh.
They are super heavy boots.
No.
But the goblins kind of come and meet up with you guys in this crevice. They're like, "Ow! You killed Redcap!
Damn right.
You gonna keep those boots?"
Yes.
Damn. Okay. Look out for those guys. There's a bunch of them. They kick really hard. I think they broke my rib once.
I think that makes 2 of us.
Yeah. They're pretty easy to kill. They're just pains in the butt. Alright, we're almost there. It's at the end of this ridge. Are you guys ready?
Yeah.
Yes.
Totally.
Alright, let's go! Alright, somebody roll a final d6 for me.
Okay, here we go. That is a cockeyed roll if I ever seen one, but sure. I guess it's a freaking.
Okay.
I guess it's a 5.
Alright.
I'm gonna post a picture of that roll. Is what I don't know what the heck that was.
Right. So as you guys continue on for the last leg of this trip, nothing really seems to pop into view. Nothing out of the ordinary at this point. Your guides get you to what looks to be the entrance of a very large cave opening. Looks the cave, it's about 10 feet by 10 feet or so, maybe a little bit bigger.
Look at that. Look at that cockeyed.
Oh, it's over here. Yeah.
That could be any of those numbers.
Like, what the heck is that? Whatever.
But they kind of point in like, well, I think that's where it went. Can you guys see in the dark?
Yes.
Alright, you're good then. Do you need us?
No, probably not. But
You know-
maybe for the walk back.
I don't want to risk them getting killed. They
Yeah.
don't look like the combative type. They're more definitely the stealthy boys.
Well, we'll wait here for a day if you want to come back with us. Like, we're gonna sleep here and then we'll leave in the morning. If you're not, like, back, then we're just gonna leave you. So good luck. Don't die and stuff. But if you do, can we have your shit?
We're not leaving anything with you.
No, if you die in there.
Oh, you're gonna go in if we die.
Yeah,
How will you know?
I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll ask our
Brother,
brother.
you can have my shit.
Awesome.
Zan's like, yeah, go ahead.
Oh, good luck.
Here we go.
You're into the belly of the beast.
So as you guys walk into this cave, it is, like I said, it's about 10 to 15 feet up and from side to side. Look, big enough for one of those Rimarazes to get through here without a whole lot of trouble. But it does appear to go down and kind of twist and turn, kind of corkscrewing down this mountain, because you realize at this point you're pretty high up. So this cave seems to go down first, probably to the lower reaches of the mountain, maybe even below it into some roots. As you stare down, it just disappears into darkness ahead of you, and it is frigidly cold. It's very wet. You can see icicles forming on the sides here. This is definitely a frozen mountain pass type feel to it. Dark, cold, ominous. You can hear water dripping in the halls before you. And as you begin to head down, you get maybe 100 or so feet before it starts to turn and curve, and slowly you are unable to see the entrance, the mouth of the cave anymore. And those of you that do not have dark vision, it is pitch black.
Is it particularly cold in here?
Yeah, it's pretty cold.
Would you say freezing?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, Frostbrand emits a 10-foot radius of light.
There you go.
Alright.
You guys have Aiden pulls out his Frostbrand, you have a little bit of light. So, what would you guys like to do? You're in the tunnels. What are you doing?
What are we looking for down here?
I'm not mistaken, the other Remoraz I managed to escape.
Oh.
Because we killed one of them when they attempted to attack the camp, and then one managed to get away. So... And we also discovered that these creatures are being trained by the orcs, or have been trained by the orcs, and have collars of scrying on them. So... my understanding is the goal here is to eliminate them, is to avoid that, to cut off that sort of route to spy on the camp and etc.
Mhm.
As well as I'll take out the beasts themselves, since they've been causing problems for this camp for a little while, from what it sounds like. The question is now is of trying to find it.
As we're walking down the tunnel, can we hear anything besides the, I assume, drip of water?
Make a perception check. Okay. Nothing seems to catch your ear at the moment. You can hear the echo of your guys' footsteps. The noise that you're making seems to echo on ahead of you. But beyond that, you're not picking up a whole lot sound-wise.
It was injured when it ran off.
Yes, but that was also over a day ago, so chances are it's long rested. I mean, do we see any like multiple paths, or are we just reaching the entrance to the tunnels and now we're just in pitch black?
Yeah, at the moment you've just kind of made your way in through the entrance. You haven't really noticed much yet. You're just kind of at the beginning of this tunnel.
I mean, the only thing we can do is continue forward.
Well, some options: you could look for signs. You haven't identified that this thing has been in here yet. You can, if there's things around the tunnel you want to look for. Or if
I
you
can
just
roll,
want-
yeah. Actually, can I roll survival for that? To see if this area has been recently disturbed?
Sure.
You might want to look for a blood trail or something too.
The survival. If this thing would be faster about it, that'd be great. Holy crap. That's a 17.
Okay. You're not seeing a lot that's out of place. The one thing you do notice is most of the ground here is fairly solid because it's very cold, frozen ground. You do see some patches where the earth itself looks wet instead of frozen. Kind of splatters here or there, leading further down into the cave.
That's a decent sign of a Remoraz. It's a friggin' icy hot creature.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stick a finger in the puddle.
Okay. It's cold. Not as cold as the rest of the ground. It's
I like my
definitely
finger.
wet and kind of thick.
What's it taste like?
You're gonna taste it?
Yeah, I'm gonna put my finger in the mouth.
Cool.
See what
Roll a
it tastes
d6 for me.
like.
Oh boy.
Five.
Okay. As you put it in your mouth, you take 5 points of poison damage due to the acidity, toxicity, whatever it is that was going on with the blood of this creature. But you can tell that
Yeah,
this
it doesn't taste very good.
Yeah. it was blood at some point.
Seems like we're on the right trail, though.
Yeah, then let's continue forward.
Onward marching soldiers.
Alright. You head a little deeper into the cavern. Aiden, roll a d6 for me, please.
That's a 1.
Cool. Roll 2 d20s.
Oh no.
But do I gotta? Fuck. Oh, that's a 38.
Alright. Okay. Give me just a second here.
I don't like that. I never like when the DM says, give me a second.
Hey, so I found a chart to pull things from, and I have never heard of this, so I need to find it real quick.
That's impressive.
I might just switch what it is if I can't find it, but
Shit.
It might be.
Everything's gonna be fine. Maybe.
Everything's gonna be alright.
yeah, this is not a creature, I don't think. Nope, I don't know where the hell this person got that thing from. Alright, cool. So instead, as you guys are headed through, you are in the darkness, except for the little bit of light that you're getting from the frost brand. As you take a few steps, you are still headed in a downward path. Things are quiet, seem pretty steady for a few moments here. And then you feel the earth beneath your feet begin to rumble. The whole cavern starts to shake a little bit.
Oh dear.
What do you do?
Pee a little.
Inkle just play a little tootaloot.
Pink's getting the.
We're in the middle of a cave, so I'm gonna watch out for any falling rocks that might come from the top of the tunnel.
Okay.
Good call.
Are you going to keep moving?
No, we're gonna stop.
Okay. I would like everybody to make a stealth check. You'll get straight rolls because you're standing still, those of you that have disadvantage.
You say stealth check? Okay, yeah, you did.
Yep, stealth.
Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I like these numbers.
Mm-hmm.
That's everybody. Okay. You guys stand still for a few. You hear this rumbling. Nothing falls, nothing happens for a while, and then it slowly fades away.
Thing has tremor sense. Oh dear.
Retro.
Once we don't feel the rumbles anymore. Well, how far have we traveled since the fuck, what is it? since we entered the tunnel, basically.
You're
we-
probably like a
we-
solid hour into this at this point.
Has anything changed in the tunnel since we've continued on?
Not yet. It seems the temperature is getting a little bit warmer. You're still headed down almost in a corkscrew type path. You're seeing less and less of these wet spots. But you don't see any deviation, no extra tunnels or anything have popped out yet.
We keep moving forward.
Alright. A little bit more time passes, and you guys, you see as the path continues to corkscrew, you come upon a point where you can just see, it just starts to become visible through the turn ahead of you. You can see where there seems to be some sort of opening on the side of the path that you're taking, almost like a little alcove or something. You're not sure how big. You can barely make it out given the vision that you have down here, but you can see there is some sort of opening or alcove ahead of you.
You're into the alcove, but not step into it.
Okay. You get a little closer. You can kind of get to the edge and see around it a little bit with your 10 feet of light. You can't see the back. Make a perception check.
With disadvantage?
No, this will be a straight one for you.
Okay. 70.
Okay. It smells like sulfur and burnt hair.
Ew.
Uh-oh. I don't like this smell. I don't like sulfur. And this is the only... You said it breaks off from the tunnel?
Yeah, so
Or is
the tunnel continues to corkscrew down, and this is almost like just a little side cavern opening. You're not sure if there's any additional tunnels out of this opening, but it's just right along the side of the path you were currently on.
Okay, I guess let's step into it.
Okay.
Very slowly. Because I don't like the smell of sulfur.
As you are making your way in, I'd like everybody to make a nature check for me. Oh, look at Bink. 22.
Be with being safe. Woo!
I'm taking 15 years.
That's alright.
I didn't know we had the crocodile hunter with us. Bink up here running the whole Discovery Channel.
Right.
Holy crap, this is the longest roll I think so far tonight. Holy crap.
The pressure is building.
Alright, 13. Okay. So as you guys make your way into this chamber, you spread a little light around, and you can see that it's just kind of an alcove. It looks like it goes about 30 or 40 feet back. Some of the things that you're starting to pick up as you make your way in very cautiously, very carefully, is it is a little bit warmer than when you started. The ground isn't quite as hard, but stepping into this chamber, you start to feel your feet getting like gooey. It feels mushy, and as you kind of look down and figure it out, this chamber is covered in blood.
Ew.
You can see the kind of fiery red blood that is reminiscent of the Remoraz, but mixing with it is this trail of blue. And as your eyes follow it for a little bit and the light begins to creep to the corners, Bink, with your nature check, you're able to kind of make out the remains of a mostly eaten yeti.
Oh.
It appears that some of its flesh has been singed and the hair has been burned. And most of this creature has been devoured in the night. It still seems fresh. Not that old. You can see kind of on the walls and the ground around you signs of a small struggle. You can see indentations in the ground where some of the earth has been smushed and packed flat, almost like something rested here for a while.
Well, we're on the right path.
For better or worse.
Yeah.
You suppose this is where it usually eats?
Potentially.
Do we
You see
see any
Bink
other?
like lick the floor, and he's like, "It's been here."
Oh no.
Alright, Brink, you licked the floor. You take 6 points of poison damage.
I wasn't being serious.
I'm not even going to make you roll for it because you just straight up put your tongue in it.
Ow!
The blood of the Rimmeraz is not to be fucked with.
To see if this is where he regularly eats.
I still take damage, but does that still let me confirm that it's been here?
Yes.
Okay, good.
What was
Okay.
Lolly saying you
It
were
wasn't
looking
for
for?
nothing. It wasn't for nothing.
I want to look around and see if I see any other remains of other creatures other than the Yeti, like older stuff that would give an illusion to him having snacked here multiple times.
Okay. You could make investigation, nature, or survival check.
I'll do survival. Let us see. Oh, that's not so great. 13.
Okay. You're seeing remains of smaller meals. You're
Okay.
not sure if it was from the Rimmeraz or maybe the Yeti lived here.
Gotcha. Okay.
But something probably called this home, or at least a sleeping spot.
Sure. Well, something ate here regularly, Zanzidar. I don't know if it was the Remoraz or not.
What's the dimension of the Yeti versus the dimension of Aiden currently?
What's left of it, about the same size. But you gather that most of the Yetis you guys have heard about, or Brink can inform you, are usually about anywhere from 10 to 15 feet tall. There's like maybe an arm worth left.
Oof. Well, we could try and set a trap for it here, or we could continue trying to follow it wherever it's gone to.
I say we keep moving.
Alright. So you guys are gonna continue down.
Bink agrees. Let's keep moving.
Okay. So you guys head back into the passageway and you travel probably for another solid hour or so, just spiraling down until eventually the floor kind of levels out and you can see that it still winds and twists and curves, but you're no longer going at as steep of an incline down as you were before. Seems you've kind of leveled out into some underground pathway here, and it's warmer at this point. It's no longer freezing cold, it's just chilly. There's still no natural light down here, though. But as you guys begin to kind of trek through this space, making your way forward a little bit, I would like you all to make a stealth check for me.
A steel chair.
With disadvantage?
Yeah.
Oh, 8. What are with the low stealth checks?
Waiting. Wow, killed my natural 20, why don't you?
Okay. So you guys begin to walk down this path. You feel the cave and the earth around you begin to rumble again. What do? Do you keep moving or do you stop?
Everyone stop.
Yep.
Feel the rumbling get closer and closer as you sit, hold your breath, and wait. And just ahead of you, you hear the sound of rocks crumbling and something blasting into the cave ahead. And sitting still, you see the form of a couple of creatures ahead of you. Looks like they're similar. Some of you have seen them. They appear to be coated in ice, though, and have more frozen features to them, as you see about a pack of 3 or 4 bullets just kind of walking in the cave ahead of you, sniffing the air. They don't seem to notice you yet. As they rolled a natural 1 on their perception, so they got a 6.
Yay!
Yay!
But they are ahead of you in the caves. Are you gonna hold your ground?
Personally, I'd like to attack, but
They're just kind of sniffing. You would know that they are blind.
Hmm. I'm worried because if we attack here, I feel like we're gonna just attract more attention of anything else that's probably in this cave, including the thing we're trying to find.
does it look like they've got like blood on their mouth or anything like that?
Make a perception check.
$17.
Nope, not from what you can see. Doesn't look like it.
What are the dimensions of the cave we're in?
It's still about the same. It's probably about 15 feet across, about 10 to 15 feet high. These creatures, each of them fills up about half of the space. Like I said, you can make out probably the presence of 4 or 5 of them at the moment. Just kind of stamping around, sniffing, not really moving in any particular direction.
Would stand to reason that these were the things that we avoided the first time.
Maybe. I say we hunker down and wait. See if they actually. I don't want to start an encounter if I feel like we can avoid it, because I don't want to end up having to finding the Remoraz, and we're already fucking hurting.
Everyone agree? I'm up for that. Let's not fight if we don't need to.
Cool. Alright, everybody give me one more stealth check. You can remove disadvantage because you're all just standing still.
Natural one.
Oof.
Yay! I'm not the only one.
So 1 fail and then 3 successes from the looks of it.
So you guys stand for a few moments. Zan, you forgot to not lock your knees, so you almost fall for a second, but the group catches you, and you see these creatures sniff and kind of turn and look in your guys' direction, and you hold your breath and sit still for a few more moments, and a minute or two passes. They only take a few steps forward, and then you hear a couple of them grunt and call out to each other, and they begin to claw and burrow their way into the other side of the tunnel and continue on their way for now. A minute or two passes and the rumbling ceases, and you're once again left alone in this cold tunnel.
Did they make tunnels of their own, or did they travel down the one we're currently traveling on?
No, they came in from one side and went out the other side, but they're burrowing creatures, so it kind of collapses behind them. They don't leave new tunnels for you to follow.
Sounds like the things we met in the sandy place.
Mm-hmm.
Was it?
No, those were worms.
Okay,
This-
I'm about to say. Wait, so what were they called?
These were bullets.
And what were the
Michael.
things? What were those things called?
Purple worms.
Oh, they were just called. Oh,
Yep.
okay.
Let's keep moving.
Alright. So you guys continue down. The path doesn't seem to really deviate too much. There doesn't seem to be any splits. You find a couple more pockets off to the side that don't really contain much of anything, just small chambers, maybe 10 or 15 feet deep, each of them. But a couple hours go by and it starts to get a little later in the day. You can feel that you're starting to get a little tired, but you haven't found anything yet. But I'd say at this point you can definitely feel you're getting tired. You've traveled quite a few hours. It's cold. You're probably hungry at this point. So you're feeling like a rest might be viable. Otherwise, you're going to start pushing exhaustion soon. But you don't seem to have caught up to any creature or any Rimmeraz at this point. But you don't see any notice or anything that shows the creature leaving this path. You see no other way for it to have gone at this point so far. Would you like to continue on, or would you like to find a way to rest?
Try to find a way to rest. I'm not gonna try to push exhaustion.
Cool. Alright. Well, how do we want to rest? You guys want to pick an alcove and pull out some bedrolls? Do you want to make a mansion?
If Bink wants to make a mansion.
Mansion. Hell yeah.
Alright. So, Pink, you pop up your dimensional magical door, and as each of you step in, you can very clearly feel the difference in temperature now, as it is probably much more comfortable inside the mansion than it was out there, and you can feel now that some of the frost and water and moisture on your skin and your eyelids was starting to freeze. It begins to melt, and you feel yourself relaxed and refreshed as you all head in to an evening inside the mansion, cast down in the depths of the earth. You're not sure how far down you are, but hot or cold on the trail of Arimaraz. We will go ahead and call it there for the night. And we will pick up there next week with anything you guys want to do in the evening into the next morning. And then we will start on the next day of possibly tracking this creature or seeing where these caves go or where they lead to.
Okay.